Oh, okay. We're charging. Hold on, I got untied. Good morning, David Logan. Long time no see. Yeah. Oh my goodness. We're gonna make it through the piling. Oh my goodness. Barely made it. I think I'm gonna make it. Oh, don't hit my pole. Oh, like it's a tight fit. I know, Vernon. I gotta make a choice in the morning to take a shower or roll right out of bed, jump in the shower really fast at 6 a.m. and I didn't feel like it. I had those waves yesterday. I figured it'd be nice to let them lay down. It's supposed to be nice today. I don't know. I'm also not in a huge hurry to go out there and get skunked again. It was like terrible fishing yesterday. Luke's out. Let me real quick. I gotta get fuel delivered to my house before the ice age hits again. Let me text the fuel guy real quick. It'll take 3 minutes. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. I keep forgetting to do it. It's such a pain in the butt to get the texts out while I'm streaming. I gotta take care of that. Need fuel before it's gonna freeze and start snowing and stuff. They won't be able to get up the hill. If I get fuel right now, I'll make it all the way through the winter. I think I have 4 55-gallon drums up there. Here we go. Sorry, I know you don't like it when I take off to make texts. That was an important one. Where's Luke? Luke's out here. Okay, good, Anna. Yeah, I got coffee today. Lots of coffee. Woo! You got Bob, what's up? Good morning, everyone. I use the Gillette, the disposable one. I don't know what it is. It's like the Good News or something like that. One level up from the Good News. Probably got me like a 100 pack. Last me for a couple of years. I'm used to buying them at the grocery store here for like $13 for 3 of them. So I say I don't throw them away until they won't cut anymore. I got 100 that should last me forever. Good morning, Roger Blair. We're gonna try and get out on the ocean bar. Last time we went out there, we got skunked, but our fishing spot up on the middle of the bay went dry yesterday. It was awful rough though. So, I don't know. Forgot to turn my battery switch off last night. My battery was dead this morning. I have a spare car battery and I managed to get my boat started with that, barely. But it did. Started it right up. Well, barely. No, not the Mach 3. No, those ones are really expensive. It's maybe, I don't know, maybe not ever seen them before. It has a green stripe on the bottom. It might have 4 blades. It might have 3. You might be right, bub. I don't know. Getting married, my wife helps me plan out that stuff better. I don't normally wouldn't want to pay like 50 bucks for razors, but it's a much better deal. Yeah, getting a late start, but you know what? That ocean was gnarly yesterday when we came in, so it's not supposed to be windy. It should be laying down. We'll see if we can get out there. If we can't get out on the bar, we'll go up to the pins. Probably couldn't be any worse than it was yesterday. Maybe we'll catch some up here today if we go there. Retirement day. Good morning. Show up. Oh wow, my chat's not showing me on my chat. I don't know. The Mach 5, yeah, I like the Mach 5. I just don't want to pay for it. The thing's expensive. Three fish on it once, yeah. I've had a lot more than 3 on it once before. Sometimes when I coho fish, I got fish on every hook. I have 30 hooks out there. I see Luke. Lucas, what are you doing, Lucas? Oh my goodness! No, that's not him. He's probably up in the north end. Bob and Wilfred, what's up? See if we get our extra phone plugged in. This phone is real low battery. It's not trying to. I don't know if it's getting ahead of the. Thingamajobber. Yeah, I hope so too, Paul. I need that. I'm gonna go throw my poles down real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on, I'll get you guys, flip you around so you can look at something. Oh, we got a prediction from Andrew. There's Shannon's husky. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do with them. Let's pick up some new plastic squids for today. Oh, let's see if we can get a hold of old Luke on the horn here. Lucas, what are you doing? This phone's not connected to the chat here. Just gonna move on. Yeah, that makes some hoochies. I got about 1 million lures from Patrick. Not made up yet. Weather looks good, and the weather forecast improved over the last couple of days. It's supposed to be really nice now. Handy as these busted old little tiny hooks, man. They're not that great. I got them. Got a light wire. The fish are running small anyway. It'll probably be okay. What are you guys up to today? Man, that hook looks like junk. Total junk. Look at the point of it. The point of it's all been out. It's really not supposed to be like that. Just a cheap hook. Bend it back a little bit. NJ Guard, what's up? We're making some hooks up here. They come with an open eye like that, and then I put them on a swivel like that. Close the eye with the pliers. And we got that. See, that hook's not shaped the same as the other one. Other hook was messed up. Yeah, that's right, Zyro. I was getting some hate over there today on Bob's live from the kids trying to tell me I didn't catch a big fish one time. They're doubting my kayak fishing story. I don't think Nolan likes me. I don't know what I ever did to him. I think he might be a wolf lover. Since I trapped the wolves, he's mad at me. That's what it is. Well, we're going out there, Zyro. I don't know if we'll even make it out. We haven't gotten far enough to see the surf yet. Try though. We got lots of gear, that's for sure. Man, these hooks are so windy. Alright, we'll put 4 of them together. Let's see. Let's try this lure remember the guys in Sitka told me this was the one. That's alright, I forgive Nolan. I don't think he likes me. He never comes to my chat. One time I said something about trapping a wolf, and he said something about calling the game warden. Like, he has no clue. Maybe I misheard him. Today I was talking about, Bob lost that big muskie or whatever, and I was talking about, one time I lost when I was Nolan's age, that's who I was thinking, I was about his age. I was down at Cape Hatteras and I hooked a cobia that was like 100 pounds. There was a giant manta ray, like huge manta ray, the size of a barn door. And it swam by and there was all these big cobia underneath of it. And I got one to bite. I remember I had like a wire rig with a treble hook and a little straight hook, like a kingfish rig. And a frozen bunker or whatever. And one of those giant cobia came, picked it up, and ran with it, and I just didn't get it. Guys were getting 80, 90, 100 pounders on the beach, but especially from the boats. But the boats were coming in there. It was, I don't know, I thought, yeah, one day I'll get another one. I've never in my whole life ever had an opportunity like that again. It seems like, Bob, if he fought a fish for a half hour through the ice, it was something similar. And then Nolan came in like, oh, how do you know it was 100 pounds? Like, you fucking punk kid, get out of here. He's mad because I went to his live once and told him that stingrays were trash fish. He should be fishing for striped bass instead at Ocean City. He was out on the beach catching rays or whatever. Going fishing, Zyro? Anyway, I posted a link to a video with a bunch of like really big fish I caught. Told them to question me after they caught something like that. They don't believe. Yeah, they're probably right anyway. It wasn't 100 pounds, but it was really big. I remember from that trip, there was a cobia head in the sand from one of the surf guys. This is out at Cape Hatteras. They had the head in the sand, and it was like this big, like a basketball. And they put a cigarette in its mouth, and it was this dead in the sand. That was easily 20 years ago. Oh, the live shrimp. Here we go. I'm going to try and get out on the ocean bar. No, I love flounder. They're my favorite. I want to retire and go fish for flounder when I don't need to make money at it. I think I put too many beads. Oh, it's got a twinkle skirt in it. That's fine. I don't need that many beads for the twinkle skirt. Maybe one bead. Hey Slayer, what's up? Atlantic stingray? What do you mean try them? I honestly think they're trash fish, man. Get your stuff. Get your stuff. thinking that one rig the guys from Sitka told me was like the one I had to have. I don't know if it was show gear. They call it show gear. They put something that doesn't work up on their tray, throw everybody off. But they told me to put these two together, like this one and this one. Sometimes that pink and green one is good on the bar. I'm gonna try and get out to the bar today. Yeah, we'll see. Like that. It weighed just under 100 pounds. Yeah, JK. No, man, it probably wasn't 100 pounds. It's probably 80 pounds, 90 pounds. That's what they were getting, though. They were getting these huge fish that year. I never have caught a cobia, not once. What's the big one that got away? It's there's one blue spot in the sky. Looks clear behind me. Oh yeah, okay, Mark, the flounder in Alaska are trash fish. They're terrible. We got them around like the harbor. Those are a starry flounder, and they're full of bugs. Yeah, they're full of worms. For sure. Nobody keeps those. But that's not the same as the summer flounder. The summer flounder on the East Coast is, and I suppose I've never had a Gulf flounder, but those are really good. Summer flounder. Gillian tells me this is the best one. He fishes this a lot. For some reason, they get $55 for a pack of these cuttlefish fish. Do you get the ones with the black stripes? Well, that's the one with the black stripes is the one that bad here. Maybe I should try this one with the green insert because they're biting that green and glow spoon. No, I didn't see the swivels. I'm not out of swivels yet. I'm running real low on them, but I still got some. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could get a dang fish to bite on a hoochie. Yeah, I like the yellowfin soles. 1-0 swivels, alright, I'm sure it's still in there. The box was sealed up, I think. Sometimes boxes get beat up and open, but this one was, I didn't see any holes in it. You would think if they're biting that green jeans spoon and the other spoon that this would be, that would work. I don't know. That should work, right? Tom Gardner, what's up? How many a week? I don't know, Anna. It depends what I'm doing. Sometimes I keep one on for a long time. If I got it on my float, which is the ones with the big board on it, and it's out back behind the boat, and I put it down on the bottom, then I lose one every day. But if I'm on the bar, but the ones like that are on my heavies, where I can see every time a lingcod gets on it, maybe I might go through it once a week or something. Just the white part, or it should pick out the same 2-inch round flounder. Did it still have eyes on either side of its head? Yeah, that looks pretty good, I guess. Kind of seems like the hook maybe could be further back, but that's okay. Keep it like that. The mother of pearl hoochie. Yeah, Zyro. Killian's mother of pearl hoochie. Big eye spoons instead of the emerald spoon. It's not catching anything. Nice one with the green on it. The green seems to be working right now. We don't have any carp in Alaska. What's up, PK? Thanks for coming by. Oh, this thing comes with a nice hook. I don't usually run spoons with a hook on a swivel like that, though. I wonder about it. Oh, it's got white, too. Oh, I don't know. We'll try it. Big eye. West Coast spoons. Mustad. 3D chrome scale tape. Size 6.0. Big E. No bananas. Those things, Patrick. This thing get work. Get to work. I don't know, man. It's been usually this week is fantastic on the bar, but man, I don't know. The way things are going this year, it might not be anything out there. We need the feed to show up, you know. That what you call it? The hooligan. Fisherman's there said he said use the purple for the hooligan. This is kind of purple. I don't know. I would never try this if somebody didn't send it to me. But I'll try it today. Looks like it's high tide right now. We're gonna miss the high tide. That's unfortunate. Running a little late. Tomorrow we'll get the high tide in the morning. Put a gum pucky in this sucker. Gum buggies and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, basically it's black and white. Whoa, thank you so much. Let's see who's in. Rod Wilson, RX, Merced, Simon, Mokolipaka, Spit Bass. Thanks, Mr. Hogan. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I put out some member shorts that are a little better than the standard short. Yukon boat. See? Got all our good people that are hanging out that don't chat that just come through. Here we go. We got this one. Let's try this one. What do you think? We're gum pucky, and I put one bead there. I have some waves coming in from the northwest. Hopefully it's not rough today. Might be. The wind was supposed to shift around last night, and it was blowing out of the southwest. That's the worst. I think it shifted to the east, northeast, and then north. So it might have, like, instead of having these waves coming this way, the wind, now the waves might be going everywhere, which is not the best. Anything's better than west or southwest, though. There we go. Let's put it right with it like that. Measure it out. Need to get you down here. After Tarpon or the giant Goliath grouper. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of dreamed about moving to Florida in the winter and trying to get a commercial boat down there, fish for pompano or something. With the king salmon being so lame. A few years ago, it seemed like we might get shut down by the courts. But that came and went. So now we're just sucking, not any fish right now. Let's try these. We call that one the ugly hoochie. Sometimes it works. Around this time of year, I've seen it be not this exact one, but one like it. I've seen it perform, when the other ones wouldn't bite. Right now, about 18,000 for this permit, what I'm doing. When I bought it, it was 35,000. And a couple of years before I bought it, it was 50-something thousand. But it's not as profitable anymore, so the permit's not valuable. More profitable in Washington State right now. Thinking maybe I'll put a pink one in with this. I heard they opened the season on them, but it's like really limited. What do you got to do to get a tag for one of them? And then I think maybe they got a slot limit on them or something. I guess in the Bahamas it's wide open. People just keep them over there. They don't have a problem with them in the Bahamas. Any of them swim over to the Bahamas, they get killed. Max size, that's so stupid. I guess it's a good eating fish anyway. 36-inch grouper might weigh what, 20 pounds or something? 30 pounds maybe? Why wouldn't they let take some big ones out of there? Those are the ones that are doing the damage. Reimburse you? No, they don't reimburse. It's once in a lifetime. You only have to buy it once, and then you can sell it. Now, this big old wave breaking on the point out here. Look at this thing. Yeah, holy cow. It's way off the point. There's the point there. Freaking big seas, man, watch out! how it goes. I have to put my stabilizers out soon. Charter license in Washington. Go, Jenny! I'm not sure how big it is, real fishing life. It's deceiving, you know. I'm so low down on the water here. Being like right on the water, and you look out there, sometimes it looks like really scary. You get out and it's nothing. One sign that's gonna be rough though is I'm wanting to put my stabies in and I'm not even over the finger bar yet. There's like a little blocking bar here at the mouth of the bay. Not over, you know. Try that one out. It's very similar to the first one I made there. We had a pretty good shakedown yesterday. It was getting beat up, big time beat up yesterday. Boat didn't break down from water in the filter, so I should have checked it this morning, but I had a low battery. I had to fight to get the boat started, so it got started and came on out. Figure I need to check my rate core maybe before we do this again. I have actually 2 rate cores, so it's a double separator, you know. This boat doesn't carry much water in the fuel. I might get like an ounce or 2 every month or something. I was a little concerned, so I haven't fished in any weather that getting shaken up yesterday might do something to me. The bite has been picking up, but yesterday we got spanked, and the day before, I understand the day before when we went back up in the islands, but yesterday we were right where we have been getting them. 2 days in a row we did well, and then yesterday, nothing all day. Right at the very end I got one, and a couple bites. I'm gonna go ahead and put my stabies in. Looks like there's a big lump up right now. Really, real big. Hope it's not too big. I hate throwing my stabilizers down out here and then gotta run all the way back up to the pinnacles. It's like 8 miles or something. My stabilizers in. Yeah, we'll see. It's not windy, so it'll probably lay down. Anyway, if it's not windy, I can fish in a big swell. I just don't want to fish both wind and swell, you know. One or the other. I think it's far enough apart to survive out here. Put her back in gear. Sitka vibes. It is. It's like Sitka. Not as bad as Cape Betchicum though. If we go across the bay, it is. Probably still not as bad. Yeah. The great thing about Yakutat is normally there's fish up in the bay. And normally there's fish on the east side of the Cape, so you don't have to go like all the way across the bay, stick your neck all the way out like Cape Betchicum, you know. It's just right here. Like if I go out and I don't like it, which it really looks intimidating out there today. Like I said, it could be deceiving. We'll see what it is. You can always turn around and go back up the bay. Which one is this? This is the just sardine. Oh, powerful. We put that on there. Make ourselves comfortable. Even if it's rough, I'm not expecting, it doesn't look like it's going to be as rough as it was yesterday. That was terrible yesterday. I don't see any white caps. Waves look actually bigger, but no white caps. You guys want to look up the bay? A little sun shining on the... Focus! Alright. Let's read a verse to get in the right mood here. You know, all fired up for smelling the salt. Let's read Luke 17. Then he said to the disciples, it is impossible that no offense should come, but woe to him through whom they do come. It would be better for him if a millstone were hung around his neck and he were thrown into the sea, than that he should offend one of these little ones. Take heed to yourself. If your brother sins against you, rebuke him. And if he repents, forgive him. And if he sins against you 7 times in a day, and 7 times in a day returns to you saying, I repent, you shall forgive him. And the apostle said to the Lord, increase our faith. So the Lord said, if you had faith as a mustard seed, you could say to this mulberry tree, be pulled up by the roots and be planted in the sea, and it would obey you. And which of you, having a servant plowing or tending sheep, will say to him when he has come in from the field, come at once, sit down and eat? But will he rather not say to him, prepare something for my supper, and gird yourself and serve me till I have eaten and drunk, and afterwards you will eat and drink? Does he thank that servant because he did the things that were commanded him? I think not. So likewise, when you have done all those things which you are commanded, say, we are unprofitable servants. We have done what was our duty to do. Amen. Thank you, Jesus. Give me some good perspective on the day. Now, Lord, please let us out so we can fish. We need fish to sell. Come on. What's it going to do? Tide's going to be going out. Just starting to turn around. I hope we don't get this north shock coming down the bay. There's waves coming from the south. They're coming from the north. Nothing too big yet. If the wind doesn't start blowing, and it's not blowing real hard anywhere else, it should lay right down. I don't have any sardines. Oh, I do have sardines, smelly jelly. Boss, what's up? Come back out here and make a pass through the gut, go down the front of this thing and see if they showed up yet. Normally in the springtime they show up first in the gut at the top of the racetrack on the north edge, and then they start coming in more and they get down on the south edge, like lots of them. That's what we want. We want the south edge, lots of them. Amen, Anna. What's a like worth? Not much. Nothing. It just promotes the channel for the AI, I guess. I don't know. The more people push the button, the computer thinks it's good. Rattle plug. Maybe, I don't know. I have some herring. Look at all busted over there. Scribbled up herring. I got green label. I like to have the green label when there's some big fish around and they're really on the chew. They'll smash that green one. They're not biting real well. I don't seem to catch anything with them. They are biting good. I seem to catch bigger ones, like nice big fat ones with the green label herring. I caught a nice big one about 3 weeks ago up on the pinnacles with that Metro flasher and the clip. So then I went and bought 2 packs of the green labels, and I have not caught a single fish with them since. It's 9:24 a.m. We're headed out. Getting ready to cross over the finger right now. Looks like it's about 6 to 8 foot. 6 to 8 foot seas, a little bit. They're not bad. Maybe it's not that big. I would say it's big because it looked like they're breaking pretty far off the corner there. But like, sitting now, it's not too big. It looks like there's big rollers out to sea though. It's been blowing from the south-southwest for a while. That gets it riled up around here. See the big rollers out there? Like that one. Not showing up on the camera. There's some big, slow, big mountainous, big waves out there. Makes it hard for me to fish the shallows when it's like that. We'll just see. We'll see. I probably should just go back to the pinnacles, but we need to check the bar. Brandon says it's beautiful. All right, yeah, we're headed out. It's good enough for me. I especially like the part about no breaking waves and like 6 foot chop like yesterday. That's nice. Yesterday was not cool. It's supposed to be nice till Monday. You know, today, tomorrow, the next day. Nice. Then it's gonna get cold again here and start blowing like ice chips in my face again. It was frosty this morning. Little ice on the dock and stuff. Yeah, the swells are better. If they're too big though, Anna, it's not cool. Over 10 foot causes a problem. Really 9 foot's not great either. 7 foot's kind of the end of comfortable fishing. Once you get past 7 foot, not so great. When the fishing gets good here at the end in March and April, if they let us fish in April, the money's so good, we really push it. We come out here and some crazy stuff. This is really nothing like a good scenario, but you know, who wants to come get beat up for no fish? Like yesterday, that's what happened to me. Thank God we got one. Yeah. This boat does so much better than my old boat. My old 26-foot Nordic tug was like life and death in those conditions. I feel like I was gonna die. Couldn't go out in it at all. This boat is just, you gotta make sure you don't fall off the deck when it's okay. Beats up on the rigging a little bit. Hoping the feed's in here, that's what we need. We need all that bait fish to be running around out here. I think the tide's still coming in, that's a good thing. If we can catch part of the slack high, that would be good. In general, I've seen a pattern that they like to bite better on outgoing tide out here. Like, for whatever reason, when the water's ripping in, it's not good. As it drains out, it tends to be better. But every day is different. This year, nothing's been good, so. Yeah, I just sold it for $1,000. The guy offered me $1,000. I really wanted to get rid of it. I was trying to sell it for like 5 years. Felt like 5 years. It was only 3 years. Nobody, I could probably sold it for 10 grand in Sitka, but nobody could come and get it here. So the guy gave me $1,000 to take it off my hands. I took him up on the deal. Now I don't have to pay storage on it, you know. I was paying for it to sit in the parking lot. $45 a month for 3 years. What is less shore? Please shore. Well, no. I was thinking about turning it into like a rental boat or something for the tourists, but I really didn't have time for that, so sell it, get it out of here. That guy's got it now. Valuable boat, except not in Yakutat. And I rode that horse until it was just about dead. It needs a major restoration. The guy who bought it's got lots of money. It's kind of annoying that he would only give me $1,000, but I was happy to have it and get rid of the boat. He's planning to spend his $20,000, $30,000 to restore it, you know. He was talking about taking it back to Haynes. I think it was Haynes in the fall. We're like, dude, you're gonna no, don't do it in the fall. Do it in, you know, June, July, beginning of August. Suicide to try and take that boat in the fall. Like, I'm talking September. And then he was gonna hire somebody to do it, and my friend told me he was going to hire a captain to do it, and my buddy said, that's murder, you know? So we talked him out of it. So it's still in the parking lot here. If you want to buy it from him, I bet he'd sell it to you for $2,000. Try and get his plane ticket money back. Maybe not. It's a nice boat, really. It's a nice haul. I cracked the stern on that puppy once. I hit the wrong stick, you know. I was like, a bunch of boats coming into the ramp, and I was trying to get out of the way in a hurry, and I was in reverse near the end of a boat finger, and I slammed the throttle instead of slamming the stick in the forward, and it punched it. And I might have like wobbled over where I couldn't get a hold of the controls, whatever. It slammed that finger so hard, cracked the stern. It was like a rub rail where it bumps into things, and it hit the rail so hard it made a crack like on one side or the other, I think. I repaired it. It looks like that's a big Band-Aid on the back of it. Take that into account with $1,000, acceptance, $1,000 price. The engine had like, I don't even know, 30,000 hours on it or something. I don't know how many hours this one's got either. I don't keep a clock on it. I just take it easy, change the oil, pray it keeps running. I got a mechanic that looks at my stuff. When he tells me I need to do something, I do it. And he was telling me I needed to do something about that other boat engine. So I bought it. I have a spare boat engine in my house. It's been sitting there for like 5 years. The Yanmar 4JH TE. This is alright, you guys. It's not getting like dramatically worse coming across the finger. We're out on the bay now. Got over the finger. The waves still look big down there. At the mouth of the gut, they stand up sometimes. It's like the roughest spot. Besides that finger. The mouth of the gut, right where I want to fish, and then over by the west side of the racetrack, there's this little divot, and sometimes the waves break there. It's got to be more than 10 foot before they start breaking there, though. live's acting weird today. I was over at Ruben Flores' Jigs, and he was down to like 14 people. He normally has like 100 in his chat. Bob had a bunch of people in this morning. Bob's chat went down too towards the end. He had like 30. Pretty low for him. Well, I've never rebuilt anything. I just ran that Yanmar. I put so many hours on that Yanmar. But the guy, so I was talking to my mechanic friend who's really knowledgeable about like, we need to put new engine mounts on this engine, and we've been talking about it, planning about it, and the plans have actually changed now to where we're gonna cut the stringers on the thing to make a flat bed for it. Anyway, I was like, why don't I just put that Yanmar in the boat, and then I can rebuild the Perkins like in the garage. And he's like, no, don't put that Yanmar in there. The Perkins is such a better engine. The Yanmar weighs like 800 pounds, and this Perkins weighs like 1,250 pounds. It's just much bigger, heavier duty. I don't know. I've never rebuilt nothing. We did a head gasket on the old Yanmar, but you know what? It didn't even need a head gasket. The problem was like, I had a problem. There was a couple problems. The aftercooler got a hole in it, making the steam come out. It was the aftercooler had a hole in it. That was the problem. There's other problems too. But I like the engine a lot. That Yanmar, I mean, you can't complain. All I did was take it easy on it, change the oil. I ran that thing for like 7 years, every day. It was getting kind of weak though. Thank you, Gary, for the high five. Gary's in the house. You're down on the water, you're looking out, and the waves look huge, and you're breaking and stuff, and we get out here, and it's fine. Waves are fine right now. Wind is light, seas are maybe 6 foot, I guess. I don't know. Maybe there's some bigger ones mixed in, but they're not like on top of each other, I guess. Reset the gear in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna put some of this gel. Bob would use the garlic, huh? We can get some garlic. Which one should we put on which? Here, you weren't here earlier, so I didn't put the white assassin up. I got all these. Got this variety here. They all basically look the same, huh? This one looks different, more black. We got one more black, we got one more white, and then we got 2 green ones basically. That's what I'd call that. Black and pearl, 2 green and a glow. You guys have any preference on which bait set I should put on them? These are gloves, that's what it is. garlic scent. Which one should I put the garlic on? That's powerful. Put the garlic on this ugly one. I think this one's ugly. I got like a vague memory of using something like this and not catching anything with it. Let's put some garlic on it and then maybe we'll catch something with it. What do you guys think? It's like a... kind of reminds me of trout fishing in Oregon. I used to have like some garlic scented marshmallows. Remember the garlic marshmallows? Aaron, what's up? I'm making some noise. Ooh, get the garlic scent on it. Got the garlic on that one. So if I use the same glove, it's going to be contaminated. I think we're going to get contamination. Let's mix them. Stuff is bound to get on me. This one's the sardine scent. Growing on me. It smells like a seafood restaurant I went to in Chincoteague. G-Man, what's up? Yeah, let's get a bunch on there, make sure it works. Let's try 2 with scent and 2 without. I know, Gary. You're so smart, Gary. Wise man right there. He knows the ways of marriage. It'll be fine as long as I forget about catching fish. Just don't get it on the car. Man. Wow. Let's just get something off the glove onto this one. See that nub on my hands already. Which one's without the lid? Oh yeah. Oh, that's got to be good trapping bait too, right? I don't want to touch my controls with that. I don't think we got enough on there. Let's put some more on. This one, Gary, this is the sardine. Now I got a whole bunch of this stuff donated here. I might load the cannonball down with it. That was Scotty's trick. Scotty was telling me, put it on the cannonball. He told me he had some yellow squid scented one once, I think. He said it was a yellow squid goo. It was really good. Not sure what to do with that. Paralyzed with fear. Okay. Uh-oh, the down jacket's already losing the down. Thanks for stopping by, Aaron. We're here. We're getting ready to fish. We're just lining her up now. We're going to put our hooks down. It's like a pretty big swell out on the bar. So far, so good, though, for fishability. Hopefully it don't blow up when the tide starts going out. That's the thing around here. Our stabilizer's in already. Good line. I think we're on a good line. Yeah, we'll put some of this goo on the cannonballs. Why not? What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Gotta slow down. I think I'm trolling for mahi out here or something. Alright. Okay, so first things first. Let's scent the cannonballs. That'll be great. Put the sardine scent on the side that's been working already. Let's see. There we go. Let's set these leads up, huh? Longer. Okay, we got the sardine on the port side. The port side's been catching most of the fish for some reason. Let's try garlic on the starboard. Yeah. It's gonna smell me coming now. Straps are actually pretty beat up. Oh my gracious, I got it on my hose as well. Yeah, you could really smell that. Ooh, the garlic. You guys say Bob likes garlic, huh? I guess he's using the garlic worm. Maybe we can catch fish like Bob now. Let's see. How do I get it off without touching me? Really would prefer not to have this on my anything. That smelly jelly, when I use that, it gets all over everything, you know? Tough. Can't get rid of it. Remind me to redo my cannonball straps. They look pretty beat up. Where's my regular smelly jelly? It's worn off of this. Alright, this one was decisively not working for me. It's kind of white colored. Let's try a green one on it instead. White assassin, we'll keep that. It's been catching. Okay, here's one out. turn on the boat. We're gonna get that sardine smelly jelly too. Now, man, everything stinks on the boat now. Everything's stinking. Should we try some of this? Maybe we just put it on there like that. I don't know. It's gonna get on me, you guys. There's pretty much no two ways about it. I could use a bigger spoon. This thing is not working. I don't know why. Biting the other things, they won't bite that. Find that one I took out. I had to settle for this one. It's probably better anyway. Blue one. Blue's always good. Take this green one off. Put the blue one on here. Looks like it might be chrome. I don't know. That might be nickel. I heard they don't do chrome anymore in America. Plus of the EPA. Did Trump fix that for us? This is not working, man. These bucktails are great sometimes, but sometimes they do not work. Let's put the put this one on there. I think Don sent me this guy. This one. This guy. Must have stepped on one of those hoochies and got all the grease up on my foot. Now I can hardly stand up. This thing don't have any scent on it. We better put some scent. Some scent. tight. This one to catch. Let's try something different on that. Let's try this ugly one, the scent on it, the white vetchel. I don't know why this one's not working, but it hasn't been working with a darn. Plain live image coyote, no bite. But we got this white and pink one here. Let's try that. White and purple, maybe. See my sardine scent that I have around here. That's original smelling jelly. Some of that on there. Whoa. Okay, decisively this one's not working. Oh, it's tied on there too. Try this one on there. What we need is a scissor snap. We got some scissor snaps now. Let's go get some. Where I was with the count though, running around and stuff. What do we got? We got this guy. I got a rattle plug out there, Patrick. One that's been killing them. This one with this scent right here. white assassin. That's been working with the sardine smelly jelly too. We'll put some more of that on there. Smells like fish scent now. Husky's fire gel stink all over everything. Oh, I forgot to run the plug. We'll have to come back with some leader for that. Wrap up some of these old hitches here. Come in handy when the sea lion attacks. The fish are biting and the sea lion attacks, and it's like, find out that they all work. They all work fine. You gotta have something made up. I'll have something made up here. Waiting. Okay. Alright. When we come back, we'll bring more leader. Those guys are all going into semi-retirement here. Coming out of the lineup. Yeah. Okay. Good. See you all. Hush. You guys plug. Trudge, what's up, man? Long time no see the Trudge. Sun's shining, that's new. There we go. Let's go. We got 4 or 5 hooks on each wire. We're fishing shallow. Way better weather than yesterday. I'll tell you what, yesterday was not cool at all. Where's our hooligans? Anything is possible. A butterfly, a fish. You want butterfly? Freaking awesome. Do you pull out the pin bone for me? Can you take out the pin bones? No cut, only pull out. You have tweezer. You got the perch taco, that sounds good. I cut for you. We loaded up the scent on the cannonballs. That was full on. I never want to put that much. When I buy the scent, I did it for the Summer King opener because that's really important, but I haven't been putting that much on in the winter. I just put a little bit on the canyons to get some little smell on there, but there's a lot of scent out there now. Got like an 1/8 of a tub of goo on each cannonball. Thank you, Gary. Thanks for your support. Keep the lights on at the Glacier house. We need electric. We need the electric bill. Hand cleaner fun. Oh my goodness! Oh man, it's tough, dude. I tell you, between the hand smell, the car smell. Come on, fish. Do I go back up through the gut or we head straight out to the end of the racetrack reef? I think we keep going. Let's go over here and see what's going on out of the end. I really want those hooligan to come in here. That's what I'm looking for. You can scratch around the... Oh my goodness, 10 memberships. Who was that? Freaking awesome. Thank you so much. There's all these people I've never even seen before. Oh, Randall Outdoors, we've seen him. Jesco 64, never seen him. This Asian guy, thank you so much for coming. Happy Hooker, Rob Taylor 22, Reef Rancher Fishing, Bee Driven Equipment, Jose Gutierrez, Pilgrims, Ashley Brady. Wow, my goodness. Thanks, guys. Fighting Electric Co-op. We run on diesel fuel here in Yakutat, and they charge for it too. Get my power bill, man, $200 a month for my little cabin. I told Holly to stop washing so many towels. Like, use your towel more than once. What the heck is going on around here? When I was a bachelor at my house, I only owned like 2 towels, you know, like period. Now we have like, I'm married and we got like 50 towels at the house. There's some gulls flying around out here, you guys. That's a good thing. That could be really good. Let it be so. Come on. Where are the hooligans? The gulls are doing the thing. They're offshore here. They're flying high and looking down in the water. That's what we want. We're circling. Right in the spot where the hooligan hangs out. Come on. Haven't seen it on sonar yet. We could get attacked. Now we got this fancy new hoochies and spoons, and our boat is just trailing this big line of disgusting garlic and sardine scent. Probably get attacked by halibut. I haven't seen any halibut all season. We'll get on there now. Halibut would like the bait and the scent. Must have a strong oil factory in their mouth. Seagull, stop it now. They're circling, man. Sometimes when I see the birds like that, oh, it can be really good. It's like they're watching a school of king salmon that's working under the surface. You drive over by where they are and it's game on. Sometimes they're watching a sea lion that's tearing up bottom fish, and then you're in bad shape. That's not ideal. As February advances on, we will get a bunch of bait fish to come in here. I'm sure there'll be bait fish. I'm not sure how many kings, but these gulls doing what they're doing, there should be some bait coming around here shortly. It's been warm, it's been rainy, both those things are like springy. There should be that hooligan should be starting to come around. Haven't seen it yet. Yeah, they're working, like they're out here 15 or 13, 12 fathoms right in the right spot. There's a big rocky reef to my right, and the bait fish a lot of times they'll be right on the outside of it. That's right where I am now, 78 feet, right on the outside of the racetrack. Don't see any feed yet, though. We haven't had a hit down here all winter, but they'll be here. I don't know if it's going to be today or next week, but they're coming. Definitely by March. Talking to Leo about changing the oil and doing something, and Leo's like, yeah, you don't want that to be broken in March. March is the big show. I hope they give us an extension so we can keep fishing. We'll see what happens. Worried about today. So far, today is good. The weather is excellent. It was concerning the size of the swells on the way out, but in reality, it's quite nice. Very gentle. Might be a little bit much for getting up on top of the reef, but we'll see. I know. Well, here at the racetrack, it's like a whole nother level. Like, you know, it's the eastern cape of the bay, and the feed that all the herring that are coming in, like in big numbers, the hooligan that are going to go in the rivers, they get around these points for the bay, this side and the other side, and there'll be like a lot, and the fish come in after them. But this year, nothing yet. Around this time is when it usually starts to happen. Middle to late February. We're right in the middle of February now. This is the start of the middle of the month. I didn't hear back from Luke. Let me text Luke and see what he says. Northern Fishing Outdoors, thank you. Thank you for coming. I tried to be quick. Aaron X, thank you for 100. I'm glad I got back in time to see that. Thank you so much, Aaron X. X. Where'd you go? I'll give you the blue. Where's Aaron? Aaron, where did you go, Aaron? I'm looking for your chat. I don't find it. I saw you chatting earlier. Glenn Levy, have they got the boat saved yet? Oh my goodness. No, the boat is still on the beach. Edit, thank you. No, we saw the boat yesterday. It's up there. It almost looks like it's laying over further, but that might just be optical illusion. Illusionary. See if there's lingcod and stuff today. I don't think we got any lingcod yet. Just went over a little mark that could be lingcod. Rockfish. Seems to be a good sign when we get some lingcod. First lingcod, then king salmon. No fish at all is bad. Wow, 10 gift memberships is huge. Freaking awesome is right. Oh my goodness. Can't keep track of the members now. I got so many gift memberships. Stop giving to gift members. I want to see who's really a member. I guess the challenge there when they get the gift membership, the challenge is to keep to produce the content that makes people want to stay a member. Because I think that's possible. Luke texted me, said he hasn't caught nothing. Corey, thanks for coming back, man. Thank you so much for a membership. Corey. Means a lot. We're out here plying the waters, and the waters are not giving it up. Nothing yet. Luke, we got a buddy boat up the bay with the little sea dory. He's got that thing fishing real well. He hasn't caught nothing yet either. Let me go read the text and I'll tell you guys what it says. I gotta go. Okay, Luke said there's a horrendous, horrible swell coming into the north end and he can't handle it. He can't even handle it behind the reef, you know, in the sea dory. Big punt is tied up. Chilling with David B. What's up, man? Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks for coming in, everybody. I don't know if we catch something out here today or not. It's overdue, the fish to show up here. God willing, we'll run into some. if the weather's nice enough today and tomorrow. Luke says, good deal on the weather. Chilling with David B. I'll give you the blue. That's because I'm in a good mood and I don't care. Everybody can be blue. I'm going to have the most moderators of any channel on YouTube pretty soon. Luke's in the log dump. So he's back behind the islands, all the way back. That's nice. I like having a scout back there. Sometimes there's fish in there. No way to know if there's not anybody around. Boy, those birds are looking so fishy. They're looking just like what I want to see the gulls doing. I mean, more would be better, but there's some further offshore too. Really good out there. Look at my new glasses on this situation here. Man, if you can see the waves through these glasses, it's like you look through the binoculars, like whoa, man, oh my goodness. It's like 7 foot for the binoculars at least, 7 to 12. The sun, go look into the sun with the binoculars. Yeah, there's some birds offshore a little bit. That's really where I want the fish. I want them to be offshore a little bit, lots of them. Let's see if we can find them. No problem, chilling. We're chilling too. Trying to be hospitable, working on forgiving my brothers, even if they don't repent. I just forgive them anyway. Oh. Alright, now I marked something down there. There's at least something down there. I don't know what it is. It's a yellow conglomeration. It's something. That is something. It's not the right shape to be what I want to see. I want to see like yellow balls, like the same size but up off the bottom a little bit and more dotted yellow. That's what I want. But I'll take life. That's something down there. Could be herring. These birds aren't out here flying around like that for nothing. Something either just happened or is happening right now. No kings yet, though. Let's go a little bit. Let's try to attack a little bit further offshore. Let's see. Couple birds out. There's not a lot. It's just a couple, but we got time. Let's just go out here to 15 fathoms and see what we see on the bottom machine. Normally, if there's fish out here, they'll hit just fine with my gear in 11 fathoms like it is now. Almost seems like they hit better with the gear in 11 fathoms. Come out here to 15 to 17 fathoms, 20 fathoms even. They'll come up, shoot right off the bottom and grab your gear. A lot of times it'll be suspended. Sometimes the feed is out off the front out here and the fish are with it. You don't know if you're staying tight to the reef, you'd have to see it. Right at the Cape, at the racetrack here is like, and over at Point Mamby, we can go out on the outside of the bar a little bit to like 15, 17, a little bit of 20. But everywhere else, because the bar comes out in the U out in front of the mouth, it's cut off by the boundary line. Everywhere else we have to stay inside. 6 foot to a fathom. Ruben Flores Jigs is trying another live. He's going to go again. This morning I saw Ruben was doing a live and he only had 14 people in there. I've never seen that before. There's always more. That's true, Trudge. Yeah, well, he just went live again. He's doing a jig inventory. Go say hi. Tell him I said hello, Ruben. I like him. He comes by and says hi and he takes off. But he's nice. He does give me some support. All right, we got nothing off the front of it. Nothing off the front. Bone crusher in. The Bone Crusher! Out on the ocean entrance today. Looking kind of fishy when there's some birds around. Marked a little bit of life up against the edge of the reef. Just taking a tack up out on the outside edge to see if there's any schools of fish out here. In the spring they really school up out here. A lot of them will be too small, but load up on them. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nah, there's nobody out here. Leo might come out. It's a little bit wavy for Leo. He usually won't come out in the swell like this. He might be going up on the pinnacles. We're just waiting. It's supposed to be nice tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. And then Monday it's going downhill big time. Can't catch a break. Our break is right now. It'd be really nice if we could catch some fish. We're gonna go. Calendar's gonna get ate up by some bad weather here. Really nice scenery up the bay. It's finally not raining for one day. When it doesn't rain, we get to look at that. You don't get to see that very much in the winter here. Give you guys a look at it. Look at you, little look, see what we got going on there. Wiring problem fixed, yeah. I don't know which problem exactly. One day I had my bilge pump wasn't running. Another day I had the day my Vickers pump burned a fuse out or whatever on my. It's not even fused. It's like a breaker panel. It burned the breaker out. So I switched it to this side of the deal, and I got wires going all over because of that. I got some new panels at home in storage. I should just tear all this old panels out. They got breakers that don't work. Go through my wires again. I'm sure I can get rid of some. But yeah, the running lights are, I think they got unplugged. The way it is, it's got little spade connectors. And the spades will fall off the post sometimes, the way it's wired. I don't have the wires properly harnessed, so it'll just like, gravity will pull them off there after a while. My system's simple enough that I can like grab the wires and figure it out if one comes undone. I have a separate bilge pump on just a loose bilge pump that I can run if I get into trouble. It's got its own wires and everything. Yeah, I don't have it rigged well. It's just the way I got it rigged. It likes to fall apart. Let's go over by the, let's go try over by the, what you call it? Fraggle Rock and stuff. And the Horseshoe. The Horseshoe and Fraggle Rock and Little Ugly, that's more out like in the same distance away from the shore as the Pinnacles, you know, kind of middle of the bay. Out there. I mean, we didn't do nothing on the pins yesterday either. But if the fish just like to move out down the bay, you know, they would end up like more on the Horseshoe. We definitely had some fish around Saturday and Monday. It's kind of bumpy here. All of a sudden. Might have to retreat back into the gut. North wind can get pretty gnarly out here. It's supposed to be north. Looks like a big westerly is going to happen maybe on Monday. I don't know. One day it looks really, really rough offshore west. Only for a day. It's offshore, but it's like, you know, 45 knot wind or something out there. West. That's unusual. The west wind comes into Yakutat Bay and hits the beach, just pounds everything. And in an unusual, like, area where silt and stuff is all normally not disturbed, the west wind will really get things riled up, man. Been blowing west and south. It's been blowing southwest. That's why we couldn't get out on Tuesday. Or was it Wednesday? Tuesday we couldn't get out. That's the westerly. Oh, good, Ruben. Thanks for going to check on Ruben. Come on, you stupid fish. We need a bite. Totally used to not catching them at this point. Just another day at the office. Took a lot of pressure off catching those. But we got like 15 fish caught or something on Saturday and Monday. So takes the pressure off. That'll pay for fuel for like the whole month. No albacore fishing? No, they'll let us troll. I just don't know how much king salmon trolling we're going to get to do. That's normal. We'll definitely give us the spring openers in the southeast because they're all hatchery openings. Those are hatchery geared. It's the July opener. I don't know what they're going to do with that. Like I've said before, if they did something drastic with it, like went to non-competitive fishing, that would probably be like actually beneficial for me, since I don't usually do very good at competing with those big boats as it is. It's much more turbulent out here at the edge of the racetrack. Getting over by that spot where I said it breaks sometimes. It's trying to suck us up on top of the reef. Don't want that. Our line set a little bit deep. Oh, there's the porpoises. Lots of them. See the porpoises again. Where's our kings at? Let's see if I can show you guys the porpoise. Where'd they go? You see them? There they went. You guys see them? Yeah, we've been seeing the porpoise. You know, when we caught fish on Saturday, we saw the porpoise. think we need to at least try and get out to the horseshoe and stuff. I mean, it hasn't done any good this year, but it's not too rough. We're gonna try and go over there. The wind is not supposed to blow today, so should be okay. Second there, I thought I was getting a bite. You might have picked up a lingcod or something. We might have picked up our first lingcod. I saw the wire do a little bounce one time. Just a tiny little bounce. Yeah, you're welcome, Judge. Stupid shot. Oh, my package will arrive soon from Cabela's. I loaded up some of those Full Metal Jacket 308 for Cade. That's what Cade's packing around, is a 308. He wanted some Full Metal Jacket for shooting the otter and the beaver. Sometimes we see them. He shot a couple beavers already. But he needed something that won't expand, you know. So I ordered a box of them. Got 100. Alright, see you later, Trudge. We're here. We'll be here. Things are going to pick up. Things are definitely much better on Saturday and Monday. Hopefully we run into those fish again. More come in. I'm going to keep going west here. Seems reasonable, the weather so far. Going across the saddle, there's not really like a, you know, we fished a 10 fathom structure and it's all 15 fathom structure between the racetrack and the Fraggle Rock. We're in the, going across the open stretch. Sometimes, though, the fish are on this stretch. If they are, they'll hit us. Definitely found them here before. Oh, it's nice. We got some new people coming through. If you don't mind, hit the subscribe button. John B. Who do we got here? John Baptist, Canada. Thanks for coming. You're welcome here. FDGE, hello. Karen is in the house. Hello. Second time in. Awesome. The big blue for the Baptist. Oh, we got some emojis going on with the lion. Thank you very much. Oh, what a nice day it is compared to yesterday. I'll tell you what. Yesterday was terrible. Praise God, we caught a fish at the end, or it would have been like the complete whooping for nothing. We had the opportunity to catch 3 yesterday. I figure it's been almost a week since we came out here. Okay, get on up to the falls. Better come check it again. We're go up to the pinnacles again tomorrow. If we don't get any here today, we'll go to the pins. And there's a bunch of structure to the west and west, northwest. We'll go try over there. If they don't hit on the spot where we got them normally, we'll just go, we'll try to the west. I don't think we've gone over there yet this year. Maybe that's where all the fishermen all went to. Nobody's gone over there. I think I went over there in December one day and tried with 30 fathoms out, but I didn't try on the tops. Sometimes the guys like me will clean the tops off in the middle there where we fish. You can go west. There's some, they're not as shallow, but there's some more high spots and you can get the fish off of those too. Storms, yeah. Yeah, this is stormy enough to have a good day. Pretty gnarly yesterday. We lost one because the boat was jerking around. That first one we had on, when I reeled the cannonball up, I was looking at the snap and it was hanging loose like there was nothing on it because it was loose because the wave had pulled it and let it back down. And then I saw it tighten up again and I got the line, but it was fish pulled the hook, getting slack in the line. Bobus, thanks for coming. Thank you very much. Thanks, everyone. It's actually a nice sunny day. Can you even believe the sun's out? That's a rare day in Yakutat. We'll take it. Oh, you're welcome. Live and learn. Will. Got a feeling the boat's fishing fine. We just need to get over some fish here. They're willing to bite. We'll go check the Fraggle Rock and the Little Ugly, and then we'll come back to the racetrack, work the gut. We've been catching some fish out of the gut, and we've been getting them that's been in the gut. The gut can get really good in March and April. This time of year, it's usually scratchy. Like, you might get 3 or 4 out of the gut, but if you can find them, you know, in front of the racetrack or over here at Fraggle Rock or Little Ugly or Horseshoe, you might get 20, you know. So I'm leaving the gut. This made a pass through there and coming over here to look. Looking for the big numbers. I'm trying to scratch around over there. It's weird, there's really no feed around. I guess we saw sign of life over there at the racetrack. Saw some herring galls working. We saw some porpoise. Thanks, Bob S. I don't know where you came from, but you could be blue too. Everyone is blue. We haven't had a rogue mod in a while. What happened to all the rogue moderators on YouTube? And you remember when I went live at night the other day? I got all the trolls, man. Holy cow. Maybe it was the title of the stream, like boat wreck and rescue, observation, or whatever, man. They came in heavy. Sleeping hard at night. Well, fortunately, I don't have to sleep on this thing out here at night. Maybe on rare occasion. Guess if I was out on the fair weather grounds or something, I'd be thanking God every minute it was this nice, because this is not bad. I'd sleep on it if I was offshore trying to get the king bite. Same bad. Captain Phil in here. I can't see, I got a zip tie right across the chat. Comes up and then I gotta watch it. I can see it at the very bottom, there's one in the middle. Phil Goodyear. Respect to the hot dog park. Solo Texan Adventures! Solo, where in the Bible does it talk about John the Baptist? Is that in Mark? I just want to read some of that. We got John the Baptist in here today, made me thinking about it. Where is it? It's in the New Testament. Is it in Luke? Gotta be Mark, right? All of them. All of them at the beginning? I want the part where he eats the locusts. How about the part where the woman asked the king to cut his head off? Which king was it? Nebuchadnezzar? Nebuchadnezzar. I'm not saying that right. Flowers to the mods, what's up? Thank you. Got my hands full right now. Matthew 14, 12. Mark. How am I right there? Close. So close. Yes. At that time, Herod, the Tetrarch, heard the report about Jesus and said to his servants, "This is John the Baptist. He is risen from the dead. Therefore these powers are at work in him." For Herod had laid hold of John and bound him and put him in prison for the sake of Herodias, his brother Philip's wife. Because John had said to him, "It is not lawful for you to have her." And although he wanted to put him to death, he feared the multitude because they counted him as a prophet. But when Herod's birthday was celebrated, the daughter of Herodias danced before them and pleased Herod. Therefore he promised with an oath to give her whatever she might ask. So she, having been prompted by her mother, said, "Give me John Baptist's head on a platter." And the king was sorry. Nevertheless, because of the oaths, because of those who sat with him, he commanded it to be given to her. So he sent and had John beheaded in prison, and his head was brought on a platter and given to the girl. And she brought it to her mother. Then his disciples came and took away the body and buried it. Went and told Jesus. Wow, that puts a lump in my throat for some reason. Thank you, Solo. Come on, fish. Herod, it wasn't Nebuchadnezzar. It shows me what I know. I know I need to study more. Oh, how many times do I have to read this stuff before it'll stick to my brain? It won't stick. There's Sarah, good deal, you got it. point of that story is that John the Baptist rebuked the king for having his, his brothers. Oh my goodness. I didn't put a bookmark on that either. Some kind of incest. Matthew 14. Brother's wife? Really? Where'd it go? Herod had laid hold of John and bound him and put him in prison for the sake of Herodias, his brother Philip's wife, because John had said to him, "It is not lawful for you to have her." Why did he say that John the Baptist is risen from the dead? Why is Herod saying that John the Baptist is risen from the dead? Herod the Tetrarch heard the report about Jesus and said to his servant, "This is John. He is risen from the dead, and therefore these powers are working." Maybe it means Jesus is risen from the dead, and the powers of Jesus are at work in John. Well, then what kind of a dummy would go ahead and cut his head off? This is not logical to me. I guess the dancing girls take away all logic and reason from a man's head. See that? Bit of wind breezing around in here. There's like these little tiny white caps, but it's awful light. It's light wind. We're over here at Fraggle Rock almost now. Coming in hot, Fraggle Rock. Where are the fish? Come on. We're trolling out on the ocean entrance. We're on the ocean entrance. Gary says it ended up costing Herod. Is Herod the one that couldn't read the writing on the wall? I think that's so cool that saying, like I knew that saying growing up, can't read the writing on the wall. And like when I first started studying the Bible not long ago, I saw that, I think it was Herod, an angel of God appeared, a finger appeared and wrote on the wall, and he couldn't decipher what it said. Then he went crazy out in the field or something, right? Help me out here, I don't know. We have to look it up. The walls came down? I don't know, that's not, no. The walls came down on Herod? I thought that was Samson brought the walls down. What happened here? Maybe Google can help. How did Herod die? Well, this is stupid. AI says it's kidney disease. Come on. What does it say in the Bible? Everybody's saying it's kidney disease. Here's the Bible in Acts. In Acts 12:21 through 23. The king who was eaten by a creature and died was Herod Agrippa. The Bible states he was fatally struck by an angel of the Lord. That's what, you know what? That's what happened. What it said in the Bible, not what AI says. Get out of here, AI. Acts 12:21 through 23. And upon the set day, Herod, arrayed in royal apparel, sat upon his throne and made an oration unto them. And the people gave a shout, saying, It is the voice of a God and not of a man. And immediately the angel of the Lord smote him, because he gave not God the glory. And he was eaten up of worms and gave up the ghost. Amen. That's what happened to Herod. Oh, he didn't forget his house disappointment. He was struck by the angel of the Lord, and he was eaten by worms. So that's what happened. I believe it. It's what it says in the Bible. But if you ask Google, it says that he had kidney failure. So, yeah. Don't trust Google about that kind of stuff. Worms, yes. It was a supernatural act of God. He was the one with the writing on the wall too, though, right? Writing on the wall. Have to ask Google again. I'm disappointed with Google's answer on my last question. I guess it did pull up the scripture, but it wasn't the first. The Bible scripture that answered the question was like 3 hits down. Yeah, Holly's at work. Everybody in town is sick. There's people sick all over the place. It was like half the school was out. Half the school was out of for sick. No bullet holes yet. There is a boat in the harbor with a bullet hole in the windshield. No, I'll take you over there and show you. He says somebody shot at him, but it looks like the gun went off. You know, from out. I mean, how the bullet hole's up in the upper right corner of the driver's side windshield. Oh, it was Belshazzar. That's right. That's the one with the writing on the wall. Thank you. Thank you. Belshazzar, king of the Chaldeans. You guys help me work out the pronunciation. I think I got that. It's embarrassing. I can't. I mean, it is like speaking a foreign language when you read those names from the Bible. Speak that language around here. I'm trying to learn it. And when somebody else correctly pronounces the words from the Bible, I'm like, well, obviously that's what it says. But when I come to read it, it's like, no way. I hit a wall. More study is necessary for me, for sure. It might sink. Stay away from the nukes. Where do people come up with this stuff? There could be a nuclear submarine under me right now. I don't know. I don't think they'd come on the bar here, though. It's pretty shallow. Only 88 feet deep. Well, the tide should be less. I mean, I still think we got a pretty big tide cycle, but last time we came out here, I think it was full on, full moon, like raging currents. Couldn't catch nothing. No lingcod. A couple rockfish at the end. Shouldn't be too crazy today. I'm not getting the cod though. Not yet. That boat, the Ocean Rambler with Sam Demert, doesn't come out. It's definitely nice enough for Sam today. Are you sure that's not high tide, Gary? I thought it was high tide yesterday. At 4, or is that low? So it's gonna go out until snow. Oh, maybe, yeah, high tide was at 11 then. Tell me now it's high tide? High tide was at 10. I got a daggone tide chart. Where'd that go? I had a paper tide chart around here somewhere. Let me run outside and pick my heavies up one mark here, and so I can go over the top of the reef. Try going on the shallows. Welcome to the membership. Herod was struck down by the angel of the Lord for not giving glory to God when people got carried away shouting the voice of a God. Yes. Get out of here. No, it was freaking awesome. Came in here and dropped like 10 of them, which is a big donation for my channel because membership is not set at the lowest level. The entry price to buy a membership is my silver. It's a big donation. So thank you, freaking awesome. That was freaking awesome. Dang blasted waves. Let's just go for it. We're going right on top of this thing, man. I'm sick of these fish not being in the easy spots to catch. Let's just go gung-ho right over the top. You're telling me it's near on high tide right now, right? Going for it. Should be enough water. If there's not, we're just gonna full throttle. gardening. We get gardening here. It's gonna be 20 degrees next week. Villa's in like South Carolina or Georgia, I think. Getting ready for the spring. When's the frost date where you are, Villa? Like April 1st or something? You need your gardening. Thought I just saw a brown head, like a sea lion head, pop up. Oh boy, 64 feet. It's pretty close to the limit shallowness. Yeah, I don't think the hooligans are here yet. Maybe they'll show up on low tide or something. I'm gonna go back over there in a little bit. If we don't find them out here. Normally we get king salmon that just hang out around these rock piles no matter what, but they haven't been around this year. There's big schools of fish that come in late February and March. There's like lots of fish come with the bait fish, but normally you can always catch some out on the bars, like nothing around this year. Really bad. At least we started to get some on the pinnacles. That was like a big improvement. And they are getting some, the hand trollers are getting some like around the harbor, so all hope is not lost. Oh, you got an early March frost date. Wow. Yeah, our frost date's like May 10th or something. I got an indoor garden at my house. I'm trying to grow some super hot peppers, and I got some rose bushes, and I'm growing growing a sweet potato plant. It's making a great house plant. It's got a vine almost like an ivy plant, and it's growing like crazy. I need to get it on a trellis. It's trying to like strangle my roses, but I'll put it on a trellis. I wish I could get rid of that fireplace, but you know, one day if my diesel heater breaks or something, the fireplace would come in like beautifully. I could just go grab some wood and I have backup heat. If I take it out, then not so much. It does take up a lot of room. Thank you, Philip. Woo. Snickers bar? Heck yeah. I'll get one. We made it over the shallow spot there. We did not hit the bottom, so that's positive. There should at least be some lingcod and stuff around here on this reef. I got this feeling like run back up to the pinnacles, run up there, like I should run back to the spot where I caught them, but you know, they weren't there yesterday. That would be a real bummer to burn all the fuel to run up there and then not catch them again. We'll go up there tomorrow. Unless they start biting out here. 50-pound cabbages. You know, I'm not in that location. That's up in the interior. Where I am, it rains every day. It's like crazy. It's a crazy amount of rain again. Boatloads of rain, literally. Doesn't do good for the plants. I need a greenhouse to keep the rain off of them. Making to Alaska. Oh, you want to come next year? That's cool. I'd rather come down to wherever you are, South Carolina or whatever, go wild boar hunting and fish for flounder in the marsh. I'd rather do that than hang out in Alaska, because I'm always in Alaska. I'll trade you. beautiful out here. It's starting to get kind of slick, you know. It's like really big waves, but it's slick. Like it's starting to slick out. Got these big old rollers coming in. No white caps. We'll see. I remember one day we were out here. We did okay on the horseshoe. We got 3, I think. It's crazy that there's no lingcod out here. Makes me think there's like a big party going on out, you know, offshore, out in the deep where I'm not allowed to go. When it warms up, though, they're gonna come in here. You see, there's no fish at all. All the hooligan and herring and stuff are somewhere else. Any second now, we should get a bite. Trapper Scott is in the house. Yeah, I think they are, Gary. They're out there. Because we got no shortage of lingcod population, you know, but I'm not catching any lingcod. Probably a bunch of herring and hooligan, just big balls of feed, you know, giant red marks on the screen. Just on the other side of the line, yeah. Out there in 20, 30, 50 fathoms. It's almost a certainty. I don't go out there though. There's a 15, 20 fathom drags in the north of here. I've never fished it this time of year. Because fishing's always good right here, or they're on the pinnacles. That's where the fish were last spring. But there was a lot of feed around. It was in May, you know, May and June. There's lots of like smelt and stuff they were eating on. Big clouds of feed up there. There's no feed now. I've caught a few fish there in March before when there was, you know, sometimes it's just an off day out here and I've gone up there and got a couple, but nothing good. This guy Dan on the boat, the Nova, he was the one who went out there and found them in the spring. After he found them, we just went there every opener. It was a lot of small ones. I didn't have my Starlink going yet. I wouldn't have wanted to show that anyway. There were so many little ones. all this, we should be getting 10 a day out here. Instead it's like nothing. Big, empty, vast wasteland. Gotta try it. I gotta come out here and try it on the bar when it's nice like this. Check it every week. The weather's nice. We're up on the horseshoe now. 11 o'clock. We could be over to Mandy by like 12:30. Kind of are working our way in that direction. A lot better to go to Mandy, but you start real early over here, and then you get to this point at like 10, 9:30, and then just keep trolling over. It's kind of late right now to go over. There's a couple little merlet birds. They eat the same thing as king salmon. A couple merlets. Any king salmon over here, merlet? Little merletty bird. About like any fish at all. It has been an afternoon bite, Scotty, you're right about that. Nice enough, we can keep trolling over to the Big Ugly. That's not too far. Just go up, troll over the north side of the Big Ugly, and then turn back around. And we go over there and then troll up. We can troll all the way back and fish the gut at dark, and then go in reasonable time. We only tried the Big Ugly one time this year. There was nothing there. That was like a month ago. Might be something there now. The most signs of life we saw was back there at the racetrack. There was a bunch of birds, a few birds on the outside of it. We saw those porpoise. Sarah's pulling for us. We're in good shape now. Anna predicted 2 to 3 today, I think is what she said. So she added 1 fish from yesterday. Hope we can get there. It's called the Big Ugly because of the waves. It gets really gnarly there. The Little Ugly is over here behind me. We already went past that. We went over top of it. There's a spot on the corner of the Little Ugly where the current, it's like the way the current, the big rock pile shallows, and then the channel and the current, and the waves will get like really bad. And then the Big Ugly is a big long reef, and the way the waves hit it, it gets like real bad. It's really gnarly. I've like done a lot of praying over there before, just trying to live to get out of there. One of the reasons I don't like to go across. You go across the bay, you got to come back over the Big Ugly area. If it's not windy, like there's no wind right now, it's light wind, it really shouldn't be a big problem. Yeah, I mean, I can show you. This is the Little Ugly right here. Right there's where it gets rough, and then this one here's the Big Ugly. The boundary line cuts it like this. I can't go. I'm not allowed to fish any of this. I have to stay up here. But last couple of years, there's been some fish around here. You can kind of see. My goodness. See where it is in relation to the whole bay. That's the big ugly right there in the middle of out in the middle. The big ugly. What's up, Tex? There's a lot of fish there. There's a lot of fish there. That's where like a lot of lingcod live on the outside edge of that thing. A lot of king salmon too outside of it. But it's closed in the wintertime. Only the northern edge is in bounds. The way they draw the boundary. That's right, Vernon. Stupid Google said he died of kidney disease. What the heck? How dare you? Scotty says it's a matter of timing. You're gonna bite in the night. I just can't believe that there's like no fish at all on this bar. That's what we got last time we came out here too, though. Like sometimes earlier in the winter they're all over in Manby, but normally by this time it's the bites over here too. Last time we went to Manby, it took all day long to get 3 fish. If we even got 3. Maybe we got skunked. I don't know. It felt like a skunk. Yeah. Yeah. This is the Google platform that we're on now. Google owns YouTube. I was saying how I've seen something about Christian advertisers are blocked from YouTube. There's like a Christian video game for kids, and Google blocks it. Says it's, you know, inappropriate content or something, but they allow like satanic worship games for kids. It's like really, really, really not good. Sad to say that I'm a part of that. I guess I'm an influence for good, even though small. Just by reading God's word and believing it. It's like the opposite of advertising satanic games to little kids, you know. Goodness gracious. Bob is still here. Oh, well, it's a platform that gets views, you know, like when I went over to Rumble and Twitch when I got banned for showing a firearm or whatever, or, yeah, I went over to Twitch and Rumble and it was like, man, it was so quiet. It was like crickets. So dead over there. people on Rumble as there are king salmon on this reef. It's dead. I think Twitch has got potential, but I think that they're more sensitive than YouTube is. TikTok's like the same way. Prepping dinner, that's good. Yeah, we're out here. It's kind of par out here, not catching anything. Yesterday we didn't get anything either until almost the very end of the day. But Saturday and Monday was good fishing. I don't know where those suckers went to. It is a nice sunny day for once. Some of my friends from church were in Florida. They just got back from Florida and they got a tan. Like, how dare you? Gotta get a tan without me. Some guy brought me a Florida orange. Thank God for actual oranges that are grown in Florida and not in California. Let's try peeling it. We'll have one. Don't mind if I do. I wonder if fishing picked up in Sitka. We got like a little run of fish and then they disappeared. I wonder if they're getting them in Sitka. Yeah, we need those hooligans to start running. Bring some fish around here. You know, past years I've been getting king salmon with hooligan in them in January. Not this year. Hopefully they come in here with a vengeance. Like all the fish we didn't catch earlier in the winter will be swimming around out here. They go ahead and get on the hook so I can catch a lot. I've never caught a whole lot in the wintertime, but I can catch 200 cohos pretty easy if they want to go ahead and bite. I'll take 200 kings if they bite on my hooks. These oranges aren't very good. I wonder if they got frozen or something. They definitely have a different taste than the California orange, though. I appreciate that. Cade brought us the oranges from Florida. He said they tried fishing down there, but they didn't catch anything. I must have soaked into my skin. I don't really smell it that much anymore. Not that strong. Turning around. I'm not going out on the big ugly. It's a vast watery desert here. The waves are pretty big too. Back over the racetrack. Should probably just pick up and run north. That's what Leo did the last time he came out. He was like, this is not good. He left. He stayed and didn't catch anything all day. Yeah. That's a good question, Scotty. Nobody said anything about Homer. A lot of times like, oh, they're killing them in Homer. They're just catching them all day long in Homer. the commercial data is on the internet, but it's not. I don't know. I've never found a sport data before. Not even a lingcod yet. Nothing out here right now. Again. Not yet. Maybe they'll bite on the, when we start headed eastbound here. Sometimes they only want it in one direction. Let's see what happens. Go this way. Go back over to the racetrack. Yeah, I hope so. We'll see. It might be back up on the pinnacles now, you know. All that westerly wind and high seas and stuff might have just pushed them off of there for a day or two. Be back in there on Friday. Had a, you know, we at least had some bites out there yesterday. I don't know. It looked white. That's what I noticed. I saw the white. That one's got white belly, right? It's on my float. Wouldn't feel like such a waste of time if we hadn't gotten stuck last time we were out here. I wouldn't believe that it would be possible not to catch any fish, but we did it last time we came out, so recognize the pattern. Corned beef sounds so good. That sounds so good. That makes me want to go buy some of that at the store. They got it at our store, but they're getting like some incredible amount of money for it. It's so good though. They have it in like a sealed plastic vacuum seal bag, and it comes in like a 3-pound chunk in the freezer. It's so good. I want to say they're getting $27 a pound for it. I buy it as a special treat and I'm doing well. Yeah. I wish I could have a cow and then just kill the cow and have that. Maybe I could learn to make moose taste like similar, you know? Yeah, Scotty's on the same. I'm like, forget about I'm not going to be able to get the, you won't be able to make the corn, we can't have a cow, but maybe we have a corn moose. Once again, my port wire acted funny there. It's the second time it's done that. I think we might have a link caught on the port heavy. It's pushing back too. Let's go have a look. That would be a good sign. I don't think we even caught any link cod last time we were out here. Let's see if we got something. What do we get? Did we catch something? Maybe a rough fish, little rough fish. Let's run some gear and see what's on it. I don't think, maybe nothing, but let's have a look. Boy, it's nice out here. It is nice, real nice. Quit falling over. Water looks nice. Good visibility and everything. Yeah, there's nothing on that one. I don't think there's on any of them. I thought I saw it twitch. Didn't twitch enough. Yeah. Go back to waiting. We'll know when we get a big king on out here. They pull pretty hard. Out, huh? Pretty nice, yep. Yeah. Talking about it the other day when we were up at Night Island, talking about the bluffs. Makes me want to go up try the bluffs. It's a whole nother area. Oh, it's much calmer than yesterday. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's nice. It feels warm in the sun. The sun's shining, not getting rained on. That's pretty nice. I'll take it. Tiny mark on the bottom. You know, when we were catching them up there on the pinnacles, man, every single mark I'd catch them with a daggone king salmon. I'm not getting them now. Lay down the boogie duck. Wilson's looking at me like, are you serious? We gotta fish in this stuff? Really? Yes, Wilson, we have to fish in this stuff. Rebuild the fence in a different spot. Oh my goodness! Nothing yet. It's a vast watery desert out here on the bar today so far. Actually, we've seen some porpoises and a few high-flying birdies, but no king salmon yet. We got skunked the last time we came out here, so I fear it could be the same way today, but we gotta check. This is where they start biting this time of year. The spring run starts out here. Waiting for it. Anytime now. We'll go back up where we were working on them. You know, they left out of there yesterday. We'll go try that tomorrow. Thank you, Real Fishing Life. Alan, I guess. Yeah, Captain Alan. Worst winter king season ever by far for Yakutat Bay. That's what the buyer said. That he's been here for 30, 40, whatever, 40 years or something. Greg Enderlin. Worst season ever by far. I told the fish and game guy that there was no fish. He didn't believe me. He goes, nah, it's good. I went in November. There's great. I talked to him again, and that was earlier on. That was like in December. I told him that. I talked to him again in January, and he was more concerned in January because we hadn't caught anything. But still, he was like, well, they did good in Sitka. The boats that went out did good. And I looked, and there was, what was it? I can't remember the numbers. It was true. For a week, there was like 8 boats caught 126 fish in a week. I don't know. It was a small number, like what, way less than it should have been by historical standards, but there was like also only 8 boats. The walleye? Bob, you need to go to Canada and get the walleye. Maybe if I strike it rich with a gold mine, I'll pay your way to come up to Canada and we'll do a black bear walleye combo trip in the spring somewhere in the Canadian wilderness. It seems like those trips are like pretty much can't miss. You go with a good outfitter. Lots of fish in the lake, and there's like many blackbirds. Have you hooked any walleye? I can't believe you fought a fish for a half hour and let it get away. It was really like 5 minutes, right? Not a half hour. There's a little bit of feed in the water here, you guys. That's a good sign. On the north edge of the Little Ugly, it's got some life showing. Look at that. That's real good. That's what we want to see. That's what we want right there. That's more like it. That would more than likely be bait fish right there. There was a merlet bird too chilling. See if we get a bite off of this area. Oh my goodness. I hooked a muskie once with a night crawler. The only time I ever hooked one. I was using it like a rubber worm on the surface, kind of twitching it back in a lake with big muskie, and I don't think I ever saw the fish, but it rolled, and there was this huge boil, and then the line just started flying out, and I set the hook and I missed it, and the worm came back and it had like puncture marks in it, the guts were coming out. That's the only thing it could have been. A half-inch butter worm. Oh my goodness. Well, you said somebody got one on a mealworm, huh? How big was the one the guy caught on a mealworm? Maybe a little perch ate it, and the muskie inhaled the perch at the same time as it ate the butterworm. It's interesting. A storm petrel just went by, and a storm petrel, a herring gull, and the merlet bird all went in front of me at the same time. That's encouraging. Marking a little bit more feed here. This is a good sign. I'm seeing some life now. I'm seeing some feed. Just a little spray on top again. That's the same kind of stuff we were seeing around the pinnacles though when we were catching earlier in the week. Another merlet bird. The merlet is like a confirmation that it's bait fish, not just like a current boil or something that my sonar's hitting. Those merlets are like little penguins that dive under and grab the minnows. They're like small minnows. Where's the predator fish? Where's the predators? We got nothing. We got no lingcod, no king salmon. I don't believe it. There's Zyro. We're on the troll right now. We got lots of hooks out. There's some bird life and a little bait fish here now. That's the most we've seen besides the porpoises today. We saw some birds earlier, but we didn't see what they were eating on. That's probably what they're eating on. No kings yet. Double back because we marked that feed, but I'm gonna keep going. Go back over to the racetrack. That's the last place we caught them around here. Probably feed over there too. Fish, Zyro, when are you gonna go get the Delta Snook? We need a Delta Snook attack. I want to see artificial lure working more than I want to see frozen shrimp on high-low rate. Isn't there like an ocean pier you can go to or something to get out of that backwater? You got a pier on the ocean, like pure saltwater is better than that murky intercoastal briny still water you got there. I took 2 naps. You need mullet. Is there a pier that you can go to on the salt? How far is the nearest pier? Or like a bridge over a saltwater inlet other than that intercoastal waterway? My last idea was a bust, I'll admit it. I didn't realize it was going to be like 2 feet deep, and that was lame. You don't want it to be 2 feet deep. I should have looked at the nautical chart first. After you told me it was shallow, I looked at the chart and I was just like, oh man, yeah, that's not the best. I don't know, I've never fished around mangroves. I always fished around bridges. I never figured out how to catch a fish in the Sound in North Carolina. I always wanted to. Never did any good at it. I always needed to go to a channel marker or something. Just get to the channel. Stewart Bridges? How far is that? You're going to need to get a bridge net if you're going to be a serious bridge fisherman. You got to have a bridge net if you're going to do that bridge fishing stuff. You'll end up hooking a trophy fish or a delicious eater and you won't have a means to get it up. This is ridiculous out here that there's no fish. Time of year. Does it have a catwalk you can fish on? You go fishing with those paddle tails just like you caught your fish on before. Where does everybody else go? Isn't there like a fishing report thing, like that fish brain thing that Bob talks about? Do people post up like their fishing spots? There we go, we got one. Oh my goodness, we got a bite. Finally, 80 feet of water off the side of the Big Ugly here, Little Ugly. Looks like a decent one. Looks like a decent bite. Get this blood water out of here. Oh my goodness, I just poured blood water in my glove. Messing with that daggone juice. There's a bite. Yeah. Get the water out of my glove. Oh, that poor glove. Drain the glove. Alright, it didn't really get the glove bad, that's good. It's only like partly in the glove. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we get. every opportunity to get away. Thank God he didn't get away. Got him, both of them. Barely hooked enough. Oh my goodness gracious. There it is again, Scotty. That's what we're talking about. Spectrum sun right here has been fishing all winter for us. Whatever's here, we've been doing good on it. White assassin. Some of this on it. Smelly jelly of the, what you call it? I got one on the float too. Acting kind of suspicious. Well, we got two. Praise God, finally got something out here. That was tough fishing last time we were out here, didn't get anything. Got two in the box there. Much better. Let's go. Run the float. No, I don't want to. So sick of running the float, not having there be anything on it. Stupid thing. Let me watch it for a minute, see if it's acting up on me. We got the torch. Oh, the torch taken, Patrick. Maybe that one's got which flavor scent do we have on that one? Man, I didn't realize how fast I was going. I went down there and the flasher's like, I'll bring the fish up and it's like trying to fight the thing in of class 5 rapids, man. The current is hooked on the edge of the lip and I'm like, oh, I'm the only fish ever, I'm gonna lose it. Oh. The bottom one was even worse. It wasn't hooked as well as the top one. And then I go to hit it on top of the head. I was going to try and just hook it up under, if you get them under the chin like this, you can get them in. I was watching Judah gaff fish. I noticed he wasn't hitting them in the head. He was just reaching down and gaffing them up under like this and then hooking them in. And I've been doing that sometimes, but I tried that with him, and then I tried to hit him in the head, and I hit him in the gill plate instead, which made him really mad. And then he's rolling around, the hook right on the edge, and rolling around, like, ah! And then I got him with the gaff, but only like part of the way, and he was like rolling. Sometimes this is really bad. Then you got him bleeding and everything else, and he's twisted off the gaff, and still we got him. Holy mackerel. Yeah, Judah shut down. He's got a big family. He has a foster family too. He needed to make money for all his kids. He's got a West Point degree from West Point. He went and started running down the big boats, the tugboats and stuff, and got his like whatever it is that he needed, 50,000 ton license or whatever. Gonna run the barge tugs. He's gonna fish during the I think it's more than, is it 200 ton? I don't know. He's gonna fish the opener for the summer, and yeah, like Scotty said, that's the channel, and they do some hunting, seal hunting content type stuff too. Man, 100% better than we did yesterday now. That's what I'm talking about. It's amazing how they're right there with that feed, you know. You see that feed, it's like, oh, there's the feed, you know, and then pretty soon they attack. They were in there with it. Let's go back over there. They're right on the edge of the, reef there. We just come over the edge of it. We're 80 feet of water, I look. I'm in 87 feet right now. Current boils in here. All day long yesterday, I never drank my coffee. I think it was too rough to drink coffee in the morning. I would text Luke, but he won't come out here in his boat. It's too small for this. I don't think I've ever seen him out on the bar, to tell you the truth. There's another guy around here. He's got like a 30-foot flat bottom John boat thing. He comes out in the spring, as long as the wind's not blowing. A couple more fish to have a decent day here. Gotta make money for my wife now too, that I'm married. It's not just me. That daggone Green Jeans moonshine spoon is massacring the fish around here. The way it was biting, I didn't think there was two on there. I thought it was just one. Another bite. Ice cold Monster energy drink. Ooh, I like it. These things are good. I like the original green one. I only drink them if I'm in a, if I need like to drive a long way or something, I buy some of them. Not good for you. Neither is this. There's probably more coffee in this, more sugar in my coffee than in a Monster. Would be an interesting experiment to put that spoon on my starboard side and see if they'll bite it, but I really need to catch every fish I can get. That's working. I'm not going to change it. I'll leave it right where it's at. Yeah. Oh, what's her channel? I didn't know that. I seen a short of a seal getting chopped up or something, or a sea otter skin getting fleshed out. I was watching some guy flesh a beaver last night on YouTube. Scotty had one of the big beaver knives, you know, and he had it on his knee. He had like an apron on his knee, and then he had the beaver hide, and he was slicing the fat right off of it. Looked like a good deal. Alright, come on, fish. Give us the more fish. Near on panic time when I catch one. Great name. Has her own channel. That is her name. Her name's Chevy. Remember when they dressed up like a hot dog? Judah was the hot dog and he ate like 67 hot dogs or something. They were trying to get money for that new sonar unit. I think they got $600 or something. He had to eat a hot dog every time someone made a donation. Captain Pussy. Then he ended up jumping in the water at the end of it. I'm telling you what, those guys. I should use that. I should make some clips of that and do some videos. You ever watch people's videos where they have like, for a reaction, they'll do a little clip of something like from a movie or whatever? I can totally use Judah in a hot dog outfit for a... Like when we hit the bottom with the cannonball and just have Judah in the hot dog suit. Oh my goodness. That's 30 hot dogs. Oh man. Alright, we're back to the edge of the reef where we got the bite off the edge of the reef. We're going back up on top of the reef now. We're about 50 yards to the north of where we got the bite. Should be close enough. Yeah, well, we both fished that same spot in Ketchikan. What's it called? Herring Cove. But last time I went there, I couldn't catch anything. Judah still got a bunch, but I wasn't getting nothing. Most people weren't catching anything. I had one year I did pretty good down there. One out of 4 years I went there, I think I did good. A couple of years were terrible, and 1 year was like mediocre. Yeah, some fish just come in here. We don't have to share them with anybody. There's nobody else out here. Be good fishing. Yeah, Judah took me bear hunting one time. We drove around in his truck, and he had the combination for like the native land gate, and we went driving all around back in their timber roads and stuff, and called a bear in to like 10 yards. I shot it right in the nose with a 22-250 and it got away. That's when I went to the store and bought a 338 after that. I thought 22-250 would do it on a black bear, but I didn't hit it in the right spot. I did not hit it in the right spot. I did not do it. It was a trophy bear too. It was terrible. So mad. That's when I got that 338. I wanted a 375 Ruger, but they didn't have one. And then I forgot to put my social security number on the background check thing, and it took like almost the whole black bear season for it to get approved. Delayed the approval. It took like a week and a half or something to get the gun. Heat the coffee up. Mine's still hot. I got it in this thermos cup. I don't see the feed on this pass. Fixing to put my apron on and go out there and clean that fish. It always gets messy when I got more than one. Look at my babe, what's up? Try going to the north, go north a little bit here. The hand trollers like to fish this spot a lot. Once in a blue moon I do good on this area. Usually I do better at the Horseshoe or Fraggle Rock. In between here and Fraggle Rock, there's a little channel. But there's times those hand trollers, they'll get, I remember one time this guy got like 27. I got 5 that day. Like, oh my goodness, he's fishing right here. Thought I was doing good. I might have got more than 5. I might have had double digits, but when I found out he had 27, it was just like, with 2 wires, hand cranking them like this on a sideways downrigger, using 2 hooks per wire or something. That was Max. Max was a troller down in Juneau for a lot of years. He had a power troller. He's an older guy. Now he's got a 24-foot something, I don't know, a heavy fiberglass outboard boat with a cabin on it. He told me he was using a lighted hoochie, like that big, the bigger hoochie, stuffing the light inside of it. So that's how he caught him. I remember that day I was doing pretty good, okay, and I saw a couple schools of fish, you know, and like on the sonar, I saw a couple schools of like 10 or 15 fish. They must have just been tearing his gear up. I got a couple, but I mean, I did good, but not like that. Anytime I've ever caught a lot with the power troller, it's always been off the side of the reef. Never up here. The hand trollers, sometimes they just tear them up on top. I usually do better out like 80, 70, 80 feet of water. Alright, I'm seeing the Merlet birds again, and a storm petrel or whatever it is. Herring gull. Couple gulls, couple Merlet birds. Super Skiff Jim likes to fish this spot a lot. I usually don't. There's usually a lot of lingcod and stuff here that drive me crazy. We got two. We got a double. We got them one right on top of the other. Same wire. One on the bottom hook and one on the hook above it. Gotta go out there and clean them in a minute. Just getting lined up here, so I got room to go clean them. Yep, Anna said 2 or 3, so we got one more to get our quota. We got about 5 hours or 4.5 hours to get one more. I think we can do it. God willing. But we hit the minimum bid from Anna. She said 2 or 3, I think. Well, I got a little one in. I brought a little one in. I counted that for you. I just couldn't keep it. It was pretty good size. It just wasn't quite big enough. I had him hog-tied somehow. Somehow the line went around its tail and then the hook looped back onto it and caught it on there like a noose. Brought it in. It came up like in a U. That's a good sign. Doubles are good. Really hoping my boat's fishing well right now. We just need to get some fish and we'll get them. We get over 4 or 5. Maybe we'll get 4 or 5 on here. That was the northbound tack. We caught that fish trolling from west to east. Now I'm gonna try coming back down across this thing from north to south. That'll give us plenty of time to clean our fish. Yeah, one more would be nice. Slow, maybe I'll go in early. The Cape isn't very far from town, so I can sell. Maybe that buyer will come in late for me, so I can try and catch more fish. There's actually 2 guys buying the fish from us. What's a good catch for the day? That's top secret. I put some numbers out there yesterday when no one was asking. Tell you what a ridiculous catch is. I was just saying a hand troller caught 27 here one day. It's like more than twice as many as I got, I think. That was like incredible. I'm not hand trolling though, I'm power trolling. There. Let's go wash this fish. Go wash the fish. We got 2. Got 2 fish to clean up on the sunny day in Alaska. Both of them over 10 pounds. One of them looks just over 10. The other one maybe 11. Maybe 11 or 12, the other one. All this gear over here. Going through my gear trying to make things work for me. Turn into a big mess. That's what we can do. Take the scissors. Cut it off there. Up there. I'm gonna cut that. That's a good lure. Save you some time from breaking up again. Springs bouncing, that'd be good. Okay, got this one first. There you go. Booyah! Empty stomach. Oh, sorry. I'm over here. My bad. That one's bigger than this one. They're both all right. This one's fits in the trough. The other one's tail sticking out of the trough a little bit. Broke his throat latch with the gaff. Might have forgot to bleed that one. He's awful bloody there. Oh. Empty stomach. Well, he's got an old bone in there. What do you reckon, old herring? Time to start eating again, fish. Come on. Hadn't ate in a long time. Nice red color on this one, real dark red. Consumer will like that. Very red. See how red the meat is? Ah, man. Poor elbow. Alright, wash them off. Wash out my tub, wash off the fish. Tub rinsed off there. The bigger one's a hatchery fish, fin clipper. exceptional number of sea lice on them. Lots of lice. Whoa. Still kicking. Yeah. Pressure bleed the Y bone here, get all the blood out of the fish spigot. I didn't even think about it. That guy didn't number 2, that last fish. Remember, I was worried about that one, had that mark on it. I forgot about it by the time I sold it, but that's nice he didn't number 2 it. This one's got a little mark on it too. It seems like a large number of the fish have almost gotten eaten by something. It grabs them down by the anal fin there. Sea lion or whatever it is. Like every fish has almost been eaten. If you look at it here, see that mark on him down there? Right there is where they grab him from behind. Just barely got away. See this one too, it has a mark on it. This one's got a mark on it too, down by the tail, see it? Glad we got a double, that helps add up, you know. All the stuff that's not working. Almost put the plug out. Yeah. Shannon's not here. And the Bunsen! Fish is definitely picking up, Red Bull. We're picking up. At least catching something. And we went 4 days with no fish back there in January, I think. That was terrible. Croatia, hello, in Germany. Yeah, let's see what we can put together. I mean, on a good day, you just keep catching them. It's not a... Should be more. Should be more than one. Where are they hiding at? Southeast Alaska, thanks for stopping by. If you don't mind hitting the like and subscribing so I can get a couple more subscribers. Depends, like, how much profit are we talking? I'm in the black right now. But like barely. 3 or 4 would be pretty good. On my boat. 5 is a good day. I haven't had too many 5s this winter. King salmon's the highest paying fish in Alaska. Actually, halibut was close to the same last year, which is ridiculous. Good thing I own a little bit of halibut now. Bright, I can barely see anything. I'm turning. All day, every day, except for Sunday. And the bad, bad weather, I won't go. Come on, come on. I got a double. 2 for 1. 1 pole, 2 fish. Doubles and triples help add the numbers up. When you not get very many bites, it helps a lot. There's a double or a triple to get you into the profitable zone. One bite's on 2. Get me out of the depression zone. Circling around on this reef a little bit where we got the bite. Pretty soon we're going to go try Fraggle Rock, and then we'll come back over here again. I'm not going to leave it. That was a good bite. Right size fish, 2 of them together. We marked that feed. We'll hang around over here for a little bit, see if we don't, something else doesn't show up here. Looks like they won't be voting for president anymore, though. I think that bill passed the Senate, I'm not sure. For the federal election. Tom Gunner, what's up? It was looking dead, and then we finally, good, Chopper. And finally, we saw some bait fish with a few little birds on it, and then all of a sudden, bam, we got a double. Very exciting. Now we're back to the waiting mode. But we didn't have to wait as long as we did on yesterday. That was ridiculous. All day long driving around. Got a fish finally at the end. Saw that one time. And then it'll be back. It's around here somewhere. Yeah. Anna knows we're gonna get declared. God willing, we'll get another one, I think so. Have something on the floats. I haven't checked the floats. Doesn't really seem like we're doing anything wrong. Three was like the maximum amount I could catch all winter until a week ago. I finally got 4. That was out here. That was in the gut, over by the racetrack. Didn't Shannon say he was getting ready to go trolling? He was like, Shannon said he did something to isolate his girdies. It sounds like trolling work to me. Getting ready to do some fishing. Someone was asking me about mini flashes the other day. I got a good one here. I got this this one's been good to me before, this glow, and but you know what? It's a Gibbs. The hot spots are the ones I like. No, it's a hot spot. It's the one I like. It worked better if you clean the brown off from the store. To run them in the summer. Oh, safety gear, is that the troller, the Christ? How do you say that? Christ? That's his troller. That offshore safety gear is expensive. birds over here. There's just these little like mini penguins that were in the water around that bait fish. They disappeared. I don't know where they went. There was also a storm petrel that came swinging through, and a couple of herring gulls, or glaucous wing gulls that were skimming around. None of them are here now. You can see where the water is boiling. It's spoils right here. There's spoils on the water. It's like a current. The current's pushing up. See the spoil where that shine is on the water? It's got the currents hitting the reef, I guess, like this, or going across the reef, making it come up. That bait fish probably got hung up in the current around here and was just washing across the top of the reef. A couple king salmon chasing it. I don't know where it went. Doesn't seem to be any number of fish holding here, but maybe if we just hang around the area, another batch will come through. Merlets. Marbled merlet. No, the albatross are further out. They don't hang out inshore here. There's lots of them out on the cod grounds, further out, much further out. Down southeast I see some sometimes. And the monsoon! Yeah, you can see, like, we were just looking north. The reef's here. The outgoing tide goes this way. And so the spoils and stuff are up here. We caught that fish right there on the edge of this thing, right in there. That's where they hit us. But they might very well have chased us off the top and just decided to attack over there. Hard to say. I can't see down in there and tell what's going on. Yeah, we got two. We got a double. There's one gull over here sitting on the water. That's it. Yeah, the merlet birds, the little merlets have been on the feed. They were on the feed up on the pinnacles too. Normally I don't pay any attention to them, but they've been finding that, whatever it is. It might be sizable herring. In this spot out here on the bar, we don't usually see those little tiny herring. It could be hooligan, but hooligan usually show up yellow on my screen. They swim a little closer together to each other. They're a little bigger too. Normally the bigger herring show up yellow or red too. That blue mark is usually the baby herring. When I see that blue mark on the bottom, it could be those needlefish. I wish the needlefish would come in here. They're like salmon crack, those needlefish, and there's a bunch of them around. Haven't seen any needlefish this year at all. Good afternoon, chunks. We are trolling for the King Salmon. We're out on the ocean entrance, fishing along the boundary area of the Yakutat fishery. Sunny out today, highly unusual for my area. Like 1 out of 15 days is sunny, it seems like. We're at Bible study. The kids are praying for sun. We all joined in the prayer requests. So here we go. Thank God. We got some nice sunny weather. Any birds with the glasses? Question about. Very good. Let's go. Very good question. Let's see the bird. Good bird. Well, we weren't exactly out here at sunrise. A lot of times if you're scratching the fish, you come out early in the morning, you get one or two, and then you might get one or two around lunch, and you might get 3 or 4 at dark, and you get a big old paycheck. Come out late like I did, leave early, you only get 2. Yeah, the double header, that's encouraging. Here we go again. Come out, come out. saw a shearwater or a storm petrel earlier. I'm not sure what it was. Good sign. Take it, it's a good sign. I don't know what those are. One time I saw Hawaiian petrels here. I think that's what they're called. It was an unusual bird, and I took some video of it. There was a bunch of them. It was in August or September. There was a lot of fish and a lot of bait fish here. And the bird dorks told me it was a Hawaiian bird. I looked it up. Sure enough, they're not supposed to be here. They're like maximum northern range is BC, so they were just, there's so much bait fish and fish, they just kept coming north, I guess. That's the last big coho bite we had up there. It was good. Talking about another El Nino, I thought they were predicting the cold water, and then I saw something on the news that was like, oh no, El Nino, the sky's falling. Sound like another good year to catch tuna to me out of San Diego. San Diego is the new Azore Islands. What's that island with all the tuna? The Azores, or is it Ascension Island? I can't remember. The one that Portugal's got with all the tuna. Yeah, the La Nina, that's what they say. Marlin in Australia too. They must have some kind of law in Australia. You can't have a big boat. None of those guys have a big boat in Australia. Like everyone's got maximum like 30 foot. That's what it seems like to me. Maybe a couple of sport fishers. You just don't see the boats like we got in America over there. Probably tax them too much or something. Ever notice that? New Zealand's the same way. The sports guys all have little boats. None of them have a big boat. up there, Edmondson. It's gonna get cold here. What's up, Chris? Fall spring, yeah. Sorry, it was nice here for a month. I am going straight on the narrow path. Fiberglass. Good afternoon, Costa Cider. Have you seen the views today of it's not raining or cloudy. Oh my goodness! Even Mount Fairweather's out down there. That's the one. You can barely see it over that spring there. Lots of mountains everywhere. Mountains, mountains, mountains. Welcome to Alaska. Ah, that's the likes. 100 likes. Edmondson. Once we start catching some fish, we'll get 100 people watching. At least that's how it was last summer and fall. Broke 1,000 one day, maybe a couple days we broke 1,000. Once the fishing slowed down, so did the people coming through, but we picked up some really good diehards have not left. Yeah, swell's pretty big. Gentle though. Nice and gentle. Let's try going down the edge of this. I was gonna go right over to the Fraggle Rock, but I just got this feeling I should try it. I haven't tried it recently. Top producing area here. The eastern edge of the Little Ugly. We went back and forth across the top, over the top of it. North to south. Let's go down the edge of it. Like this. Oh good. Yeah, we commercial fish. Commercial fishing. We could use a tugboat here now. We got a shipwreck. I wish we had a local big boat to yank the thing off, but we really don't. Stuck in the rocks, really. There's gravel and sand, but there's rocks right there too where it is. Getting all crushed up by the rocks. And then I got the plug out there. Nah, not really. It's on the back deck. I was threatening to put it out. But then when I set all my gear out, it never made it. George, what's up? Join the club. You can be blue like everybody else. Going for a record number of moderators here. We don't ever had anybody from Greece hang out. Michael Henderson, thank you. We got the bronze medal for the two fish in the house. Well, I was feeling depressed, not catching anything, and then we caught 2 at once. And then we didn't catch anything again. If we could just get like 1 more, 3 would be good. But we're off to a start. We got started there. We're seeing some bait fish. Those king salmon were hard on that bait fish. We got the kings within like 10 minutes of seeing the bait fish. Haven't seen the bait fish anymore, no more kings. I think we just intercepted a few while they were coming across the bar there. Happened to be in the right place at the right time. What did George say? I missed it. No restaurant. What is the temperature? It's about 38 degrees Fahrenheit. What's freezing? 0 degrees Celsius is freezing. It's freezing this morning, but it warmed up quite a bit. It's supposed to get cold soon. It's a temperate rainforest here. I gotta trust Anna. Okay. Well, we'll just keep trolling. That's what I do. I gotta remind myself to trust God to give us a fish every once in a while. It's like, what is going on? I can't get one here. Just be patient, keep doing the stuff, no problem. That last bite, it came out of the blue. Now I'm seeing that blue mark on the bottom, that sometimes that's a fish. I don't know why, but like that. That color on the sonar is sometimes fish. It doesn't look like a fish at all, but seems like they show like that on my machine for whatever reason. That color blue can be good. That could be a good thing. See if they bite for us. Remember when we were on the pinnacles, we had a blue mark like that with a streak. There's one coming right out of it. We got one. Nothing was coming up out of that. I like that color blue on the sounder. It's a good color. No bite though. Yeah. Bite on that. Not bite for us. That's good, Shannon. Crazy, you guys getting to fish from May 1st through the summer. Yeah, I moved to Washington. All king salmon. All out in the deep. lot of California trollers coming up to Washington? Or in California, when they close it in California, they just give up or what? You think they could just come right up to Washington and buy a permit? Scotty, you must be older than the rocks. Started with a paper machine and got no way, man. That's like Flintstone stuff. Yeah, I'll say. Fixing to go back over to the racetrack. I'll be kicking myself all day when we don't catch anything there for leaving the spot where I got the 2 fish. Scotty says afternoon bite. Try Fraggle Rock, man. We went below Fraggle Rock on our way out. Let's try going right over it. I think it's a microwave. That's crazy. I think that's how Leo is, Shannon. He made a little bit of money and he's done working. We got 15 fish done for the month. It's a little rough. I mean, it's hard to call this rough, but the swell is up, you know. Just drove by you can look at the ocean from town and just looked out over the water. You might think it was going to be real gnarly out here. Waves breaking on the point and stuff. Hockey in Canada. Oh, even girls play hockey. What are you guys talking about, man? Come on, King Salmon. Shannon. Yep, I'm the same way. I know what it is. Down there in North Carolina, the guys would say like, they'd be like, it's on the 500 line, the 500 line. So all the sporties with their sport stuff, they don't know what that is. Who the heck is APF? Oh, anything is possible. Thank you so much. We're here. We caught a couple fish today. It's gonna pick up. Have patience with the glacier shark. It's gonna pick up here. It already is picking up. Just marked a little bit of feed on the bottom, you guys. Come on, fish. Out in this trench. Makes me wonder if I should set my gear a little deeper and then make a north to south pass through here. Terry B is in. Did you go gar fishing again? I need to see the gar. I need seagar. Show me the seagar. I want gar catch and cook. Dang, I saw some interesting marks out there, and right where there should be, just no fish popping off of it. Let's try Fraggle Rock here. Fraggle Rock's really small. There's no wing caught on Fraggle Rock. That's just crazy. Pretty rare. Relaxing and worked on a dirt bike. Alright. Sounds reasonable. Fraggle Rock is this thing right here. We call that Fraggle Rock. It's got lots of Fraggles on it. Don't you remember the like the Muppet Show thing with Fraggles? Fraggle Rock. It was on TV. This thing, it's like a, and then there's all these Fraggles on it, you know? I don't even know what that is. I should. I feel like I should know what that is, but I'm at a loss. I want to know what the privet is. I just saw a truck on the Cape. Saw a blinking. I don't see anybody up there. There's a place you can drive up on the Cape, overlook the ocean there. Pretty far from the main road though. Also got an important text from Holly. I need to check. You guys, just I know it's super bad when I go to check a text, but I got. Oh, maybe I can do it from this phone. Holly's texting me something important here. Let's see. Oh, Terry B, master of the buckies. Alright, yeah. Like if you got an iPhone, I can text you with my other phone that doesn't have phone service, but if you're green, I need to text you with this phone. It's got the cell data or whatever. No bite on the Fraggle Rock. We're right on top of it. Figure we could bump the bottom here any second. It's pretty shallow. I'm gonna head east. We'll try fishing up on top of the racetrack reef, and we'll try the gut. We'll try over the gut, and then I'm gonna go in. I'm not gonna stay out here all day. I'm gonna go in and pull my crab trap and go sell my fish so that we don't have 3-day fish tomorrow. I have a feeling it might be better on the pinnacles. Want to be able to stay until dark. So I got to get these fish off. My ice isn't that great. I don't have a good ice situation. I don't want to hold fish for 4 days on bad ice. Need to clean my deal out. And the Muppet Show, the pin. Well, Fraggle Rock. Wasn't Fraggle Rock like the same, I feel like it was connected to the Muppets. Maybe it wasn't. Somebody fill me in on Fraggle Rock. It was like a cartoon too, but there was a whole Muppet Show with Fraggle Rock. Wasn't Fraggle Rock part of the Muppet Show? I did not name this spot. It's always been called Fraggle Rock. Buy a freezer and make my own ice. Yeah, no, there's ice. There's a big shed at the harbor, like a big building, you know, like a 100-foot long building or something. It's got a slanted roof, and it slides off the roof into the back, and it's shaded by the building and trees, and it'll have ice. It'll have ice there until the end of April. We got a lot of snow. There'll be plenty of ice back there. And it's well away from like where people go or whatever. I just dig the ice out of the middle. Like I don't get it off corners where the dog might hit it. It's good ice. Oh yeah, it's all good. Jackson, what's up? Well, we made it all over Fraggle Rock. It's so weird that we got the double and nothing else. No, nothing else. Let's run the lines and see. Maybe we do have something, we just don't know it. Yeah, let's check. Let's go out there and just run the floats and all that. Let's see about the floats here. Maybe there's one hiding out there. If there is, I want to know before we leave, because if I got another fish, I'll stay out here. If I don't have another fish, I want to go work my way back in. Wear myself out for 2 fish here. Originally, when we got a bite, I kind of thought there might be one on this. Gary's like, run the float, run the float. size of a wing cod. Yeah, this is good. I'll set them a little shallower because it's probably going to be a lot of shallows with all these big waves trying to get on top of the reef thing. Trying to figure out how I can set that without blowing my elbows. Felt better the way I did it there. How I did that. Go ahead and run this one. This might have a little bit. The link dots start biting. It's hard to tell when you're on there. Get on there, eventually they get rockfish. Something there, wasn't there? We did have something on there. Let's see it now. Check it out. By the head, that's a big rockfish right there, actually. Big one. night going on in the rockfish. Not what we're looking for. At what point did we catch all those fish? I never saw the bite. Probably wouldn't have left if I'd known I was picking up all that bycatch. You know, where there's life, there's usually king salmon too. It's just a matter of time before you get one. You're not catching anything at all. It's a good time to leave. Already made the move, so let's get out of here. Go try the racetrack. Sorry about that. Yeah. Alaskan Adventures! Shananakargo! Save me your rock fishing! No rock fishing for Shannon! Hold on, you guys, be right back. Well, apparently the rough fish like the scented cannonball. They like it. Garlic flavor, sardine flavor, both were working. 204 what? I don't know what's happening. I don't even know what's happening around here anymore. Yeah, I got a couple. The other fish started biting. I didn't know I was catching other fish. That happened all at once, didn't it? After we already started leaving. We're already like leaving out of there, and it's like, yeah, if it had been a king salmon, I'd have turned around. But all it was bottom fish. Dang it. I'm not looking for the bottom fish. I want to see them. I do. But I don't want them as much as I want the king salmon. Let's see if there's bottom fish over here on this side too. Gonna cross over this one. There's this weird like 83-foot hump right in the middle. Sometimes in the spring it's good all around in here, but I caught a couple of nice big kings coming back and forth over this thing this winter. Maybe we'll get another one today. know that there's enough fish to feed the sea lion, but I don't really want them on my spot. Jackson, what have you been doing? You got any videos lately? I haven't seen anything from the Fishy Fingers. I have before, but not recently. I was thinking about your sockeye, Shannon. I don't know what happened to that jar of sockeye you sent. The daggone thing got away. I would like to eat that now. We were talking about sockeyes the other day, made me start to want to eat it. Now I don't know where it went. Is that horrible? Hello! Thanks for everybody coming through. Nice steady group of people watching. I don't know why I caught a fish. I caught a couple of rockfish. There could be more rockfish at any moment. Stand by. Yeah, Zara, you should send me some peaches in season. They got some peaches at the store here. They're $5 a pound and they're rotten. Like literally shriveled up. I don't even know how they're going to try and think anybody's going to buy that. They got them out there. Maybe some people do buy them. I don't know. I guess you can still bake with them. Alright, here we go over this hump where we picked up a couple fish before. Marking a little tiny bugger down there, probably lingcod and rockfish. Now that we started catching them, I bet that's what everything is. I see. This hump's real bad for lingcod and rockfish usually. There's a little marker life on it. Little life right on the top. You get your mullet, Zyro? You're gonna need some mullet. You're gonna catch it this strip, this strip, this strip, this strip. This strip, this strip, this strip, this strip. Oh, got a bite on that same hump again. I think it's a king. I don't know. Maybe it's not. It's something though. It's definitely something. Let's see what we got here. We got something. We got one. Probably a lingcod. Be one of those medium-sized lingcods. Just pulling pretty good for a minute and then it stopped. That's lingcod-esque. They give you a little tussle right off the bat and they stop to start dragging on the hook there. Just dragging real slow, rolling, trying to break it. That's good. Fish on this blue spoon for Patrick is a rockfish. Crack, crack. Tell you what, they do not want to bite this flasher right now. Try switching this flasher with the red one. The red one's working. Plain red. This is Gibbs red. Let's go with the hotspot red. The Gibbs spins way faster. Than the hotspot does. Can't remember whether I got a hit on both sides or what. Probably got bottom fish on all my hooks now. All my bottom hooks. That little spot right there is where I really wanted to test it out with the deeper 6 out. Let's go over here and see if we got anything on this side. Rockfish. Non-target catch. Oh my goodness. Still 2. Daggone black rockfish are biting pretty hot here. We're on the rockfish tear. Most of those, that's the most rockfish we've seen all year. Andermanson, you're welcome, Andermanson. on. Maybe they'll be on top of this reef over here at the racetrack. That is such a great spot. Like the red can is like the lower part of the reef, like pokes out by the channel and everything. It can be so good. It's a really good spot for the hand trollers. Normally in the spring, the hand trollers will be on top of that thing, and then the power trollers go around the outside edge, and every once in a while they cut across like the corner, or at high tide maybe go over it a couple times. But if there's no hand trollers, it's all wide open. There's a cormorant coming out of the water. Definitely looking up here. It's much more life than we saw last week when we were out here. Got the drag on skunk. What did we have? A couple rockfish right at the end. That was it. Today we got more rockfish than I could count and 2 king salmon. Phone what? ET phone home. Scotty, you don't have an iPhone, do you? Oh man, Any Fitness Possible got a member video about venison backstrap. That's what I'm talking. Oh, guess what I took out for dinner tonight? Venison backstrap. Ha ha! You don't have no deer, Scotty? What the heck? Go out there and poach some caribou or something. I won't tell. For some reason I just got a whiff of garlic. Yeah, apparently those bottom fish like that scented cannonball deal. Fuel man said he would give me fuel. That's good. I need to put the order in. Sometimes it takes him a couple days, and then by the time we get to next week, it's probably gonna be icy on my hill again, unattainable spot. What's the BBL? BBL is be back later. Yeah, I'm gonna rub it in, Scotty. I'm gonna get that black pepper and Cajun seasoning and rub it into that black backstrap. I leave the fat cap on mine, and then it's like a chewy piece of deer flavored fat bubble gum, you know. Yeah, there's not very much of that. I save it up. It might actually be moose backstrap. I don't know. I took it out of my freezer. It just says BS on it. BS for backstrap. And the other thing I do is I fillet the whole deer, like from the hind quarter all the way up to the neck, and then call it all backstrap. But the neck part isn't that good. More like neck roast there. So there's a little sliver of backstrap that goes in the neck, but I find it's easier just to cut the whole roast and everything off of there. That deer I got, young buck, delicious. The whole thing, the black-tailed deers was so good. It's the back straps are on a moose. You get a 1,000-pound animal and the back straps weigh like 20 pounds total. That moose I got this year was not 1,000 pounds, it was like 500 pounds. It wasn't very big. It might have been 700 pounds, I don't know. I guess I was 2 years old. Yeah, the neck roast on a young blacktail buck is pretty good. It's got some silver skin and some white tendon, but it's entirely edible. Stir fried. I don't know if I'm going to be able to going back to eating whitetail deer. They taste terrible compared to these blacktails. I always like the back strap on a whitetail, and the hind quarter roast maybe all right, but man, the blacktails is so good. So is the moose. You shoot a young moose, you get a big steak out of the whole thing. That's what I do. It's good. We've been eating it, man. It's probably almost gone, to tell you the truth. Next year we gotta get Holly a tag. I'm gonna go bear hunting this spring. My plan is that we're gonna do a lot of beaver trapping and try and get a black bear while we're beaver trapping. Maybe we'll register for a bait site. You got to do like some paperwork and take a little quiz online, I think, to have a bait site. Get some signs or whatever. But I figure if we're beaver trapping and we got a pile of beavers, it'd be perfect. We're going to be going out in the bushes anyway, too, to check the traps. If you could just maybe wire some beavers up in a spruce tree or something and then watch it from a distance. So the problem is the brown bears are thick. Really thick around here. The brown bear will be on that in a second. Cousin Jim, there he is! Cousin Jim! Yeah, no, we're going to use beavers. I really want to get enough fur to make a blanket for my bed. And there's a bunch of beaver. There's like a lot of beavers out in the wilderness here, and guys are complaining they're blocking the Salmon Creek too. So we're gonna go after them. I got a lot of conibears. Well, not like a lot, but I think we got about 15 or 16 conibears that'll catch a beaver, big ones. So that should be enough. Get 5 or 6 beaver carcasses wired to a tree. That'll bring a bear in for sure. Maybe if it gets the wrong bear, we can just put some in a different place, and then maybe you'll get the one time we'll get a bear. I don't know. Should be able to get a bear anyway, driving out there in the spring. I tried driving out there last spring. I didn't get a bear. I've never gotten a bear driving out the road. Everybody else does, though. They really get them by using the boat. Take the boat and then climb up the mountain. But I don't want to climb the mountain. I saw something in the Friedman Adventures fishing report about white sea bass. I didn't get to watch the whole thing. Robert Odleski! What's up? Yeah, we're in a boat. We're in Alaska. Look, the sun's out today. You'd never believe it, but we have got the sun, and we can see the mountains. There's the mountains. That's what it looks like in Alaska. Oh my goodness! There's the beach over there. Even caught a couple fish. Yeah, Southeast Alaska. And then a famous spot for the beautiful scenery. Grumpy 2448. What is that? 24.8. Yeah, well, there's so many bears, Cousin Jim, and I got the I'm allowed to shoot a brown bear, but only one every 4 years. They're trying to change that, but there's like tons of brown bears here. That's going to be the problem is you know, trying to get a black bear when it's just full of brown bears everywhere. But we got black bears too. I'm looking for a black bear. I've never got a spring black bear in town here. Cade got one last fall. It's hanging around the boat harbor. He borrowed my suppressor and went down there and blasted it. I heard something about white sea bass. That's what I said. White sea bass was in the Friedman Adventure Report. I don't know what they were saying or where they were. They get them in Mexico, or they starting to get them up there in California. Seems like there's no more off season now. You get fish all year there. Oh boy. Pretty shallow on top of this thing. Might be pulling a Judah here in a minute. There's this guy who used to watch him troll. Every time I watched him troll, he hit the bottom at least like once every hour. He bounced his cannonballs. I saw that video with blue lingcod. I catch so many lingcod here, I hate them. I'm getting to where I hate them. I don't want to catch them. If the price is up, then I love them, but they get on my gear. I caught 2 today, I think. Maybe just one, I don't know. There's lots of them. Lots of them in Alaska. Come on, big king salmon. Yeah, we got a double king earlier. Jimmy missed it. You just missed it. Keep checking in on me, Jim. One of these days, it'll start biting. It gets more and more fish until